Just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great.
greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
To appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great.
To appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it.
Life's a ride, so let's make it count. Cherish every moment, that's what it's about. Tune in together, we're building our groove. Every beat, every laugh, we're ready to move. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirit spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave the troubles behind. This podcast is gold, the treasure you'll find. With every word we'll light up your day. Join the conversation, let's laugh all the way. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave your troubles behind. This podcast is gold, a treasure you'll find. Life's a ride, so let's make it count.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining me today, and I hope you're all having an amazing start to your day. Welcome back to the cafe. We are open for business. Come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable. Grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Please sit down here and have a conversation with me. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you all in here. Thank you for joining me. Please make sure to hit that like button. Punch it, kick it, smack it, lick it. I don't care, whatever you do. When you come through that door, if you will, and share this out, please and thank you. Come on in. All right. Let's see, what do we have in here today? All right, y'all. Welcome back again. Great to see you all. Please hit the like button. Like I said, share it out. Good morning to all you beautiful peeps. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Thank you for those of you that threw the purple hearts in the chat for Miss Wisdom Speaks. Very sadly missed, forever in our hearts, never forgotten. I had a dream about her last night. It was so weird. Or early this morning, which is why I posted what I posted in the chat. Right here again. It was so strange. Such a strange dream. Very, very weird. I dreamt that I was standing on the lake that I lived near on the side, getting ready to go fishing or something. I'm pretty sure. And she's standing on the other side, it's literally like 3 miles across. Okay. And she was talking to me from the other side of the lake. Like we were face to face, and I could hear her clearly. It was so weird, guys. And all she said was, "I miss you." And something about make sure Caden something. And I'm like, okay, this is weird. I can't remember what that was. It was very like fluffy. Okay. And I mean, we knew each other for going on about probably 3 years. We talked a lot, but I mean, that's the extent of it. So it was just it was wild to me. Wild. But anyway, so I thought, just to reiterate, we do miss her a lot. She was a really big part of this community. So wanted to throw that in there today just to remind myself and the community of how much we miss her. So that's all. Very strange to have that dream, though. Welcome, everybody. Meg P's in the house and driving. Going to a movie so early. Wow, that's cool. Lily Rose in the house. Welcome. Kindness Cake. Hello and welcome back. Miss JCJ. Good to see you, dear. Brandy B, the OGs in the house. Beach Babe. Welcome back to you. Miss Sherry. Wonderful to see you. Bemmy Rose. Welcome back. And SRBBBBB. Happy Friday to you. Mysterious Minds. Mama Bear popped in to say hello to everybody. She said she misses everybody, and hopefully we will see her soon. She's a busy lady working her booty off. In Stitches in the house. Good to see you. The Done One. Welcome back to you. Great to have you here today. Again, y'all, please hit that button. It only takes a second, and it doesn't cost a cent. Please do that if you will. As well as share this out and let everybody know we're hanging out in here, guys, and have them come on in with us. Wow, really? See? And see, the thing is Sherry Wisdom, she was very spiritual, and she was Native American, full blown Native American. There was no half of this, half that. She was Native American. That's all there is. So, um, and she just was. She was just. There was something about her that just kept us up and moving. You know what I mean? I hate to say it like that, but yeah. Jilly Bean, Jilly Bean. Good morning. Good to see you. That's wild, Brandy. Summer Jade. Every time I see your name, I want to sing that song. Summer breeze makes me feel fine. Come on in, guys. Get comfortable, please. We haven't done a morning show in a while. We've been so wrapped up in Idaho. I'm taking this day as a relaxed day. This is great to get to hang out with. It's awesome, JC. I'm glad you're here. Like I said, we haven't had a morning show in, it's been, God, 2 weeks. Like a real morning show with the way I do it. Just we need to catch up with the world, or at least I do. I've been so deep inside of Idaho. I finally finished the reports yesterday. I've been so deep inside of Idaho. I finished those reports yesterday, finally. And I'm sure we'll probably hit on something in the news about Idaho, but it's not just about Idaho today. We're going to see whatever else is going on in the world. Eddie's in the house. What's up, buddy? One maiden nut. Great to see you, brother. Thank you again for all the help you gave us as we were going through those reports. It's so great to have you back in the community, Eddie. A lot of people missed you, and I'm grateful that you're back here, man. Yes, we are going to be talking about that, actually, Brandy. That's part of my one of my segments today. Because like I said, we got to catch up with the world, folks, or at least I do. Like I said, I've been out of the loop for a lot of things, so come on in, guys. Get comfortable. All right, 37 peeps, 31 likes. You guys are doing it today. Yeah, they caught him, but I haven't got to talk about it in here, so I'm gonna put that out there. The cat lady's in the house. Good to see you this morning, ma'am. Good morning, Dago. Great show last night. It was nice seeing you. Oh yeah, Tommy. It's always good to have conversations with people. Tommy's a trip. He's always made me laugh. We may have differing opinions and may have had differing opinions in the past on the case, but we're still people. You know, you don't not like somebody just because they don't think like you do. So you guys know I'm open to talk to anybody, and it was good to talk to Tommy last night, and Randy up there with us too. It was kind of fun. Those two love each other. And hell, we put together a little band on the panel last night. It was kind of funny. All three of us are musicians. Those two have been long time musicians. Randy is he knows a whole lot of famous people. Randy's been in the music circuit for a long time and around some very important people in the music business. I don't know if you guys knew that, but yeah, Randy's a good dude. He really is. And of course, good old Tommy. Tommy is an amazing guitar player and played in some very, very good bands over the years too. And both of them, as they've gotten older and they're retired and relaxing, and this is what they enjoy. So I get it. I found out there's a couple other people that I've actually followed as that are musicians. The guitar player for Metallica is a huge true crime person. Also, quite a few other musicians and people in the music business are into the true crime world as well. So pretty wild, pretty wild. Oh yeah, agreed. Especially at this point, JC, I can agree with you on that one. With everything that's come out, these reports, the chaoticism, new word there, that we've been seeing with these things, how and why they still think that is my biggest question, just so you know. Unless she show. So 1 minute, folks. Sorry, guys. My granddaughter's here and needed a little something, something. Oh, yeah, me too, Brandy. Always has been. Well, most of them. I used to be a huge Lars Ulrich fan, and he was one of my influences until I realized who he truly was. He's not a very nice person, so it is what it is. But I still love Metallica. I really enjoy the Idaho discussion on this channel. Have you seen the photo of Brian at the barracks? I have not, Kindness. I have not. Good, I'm glad. We have plenty more of those conversations and discussions to come, Kindness. So good. Oh, I didn't even know you left, ma'am. Good morning, SRBBBB. I'm relaxing today myself. I fell over my dog that stopped in front of me. Hit the floor hard. Cracked 2 ribs, hit my head. Pat, Jesus, criminy, Lily. Are you okay? Good Lord, have mercy. I hope you're okay. Criminy. That's crazy. Can't be doing that stuff. You can't be doing that stuff. That's dangerous. And cracked ribs. I'm so sorry to hear that. That hurts, and it's very hard to, move around and heal that up when you're in the midst of that. So please feel better. Moonlit's in the house. Good to see you. I'm late. Was watching the sentencing of that Maxwell guy. Hitler needs to take some notes from Judge Crivillo. She is. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yes. You're not late. We just got started. Cat Lady's in the house. Always here. Good to see you from way up north. Thank you for joining us. Share it out, guys, please, if you will. And please hit the like button so we can get this in that algorithm. Just in pain, but went back to work Wednesdays. Oh, yes, you do. I hope you didn't get a concussion or anything. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, Lily. Keep you in my thoughts and prayers for sure. All right. Yeah, I'll probably do a little quick one over on that Maxwell case as well. Yeah, I have to agree. Sorry about the lighting in here today, guys. It's weird. Sun's shining in a weird way today, so it's got this whole back room weirded out. So my face is all washed out. All right, let's see. Yeah, that's pretty wild, isn't it? I saw a clip of that this morning. That is definitely wild. Well, I hope so, ma'am. I hope so. I'm glad to know you're doing okay. I'm still wondering. I haven't seen Captain Jenks for it's been at least a week and a half now, maybe 2. And I'm a little worried about the guy. First off, missing him here, but I hope he's okay because he doesn't usually miss that much. And I messaged him, nothing back. So I hope he's okay. I pray because he did have some health problems. So if we can just ensure, just if you guys, if you would do it, keep him in your thoughts and prayers, please. that everything's good with him. Pappy man, good to see you. Good morning, good trouble. What's happening, Pappy? That's appreciated, brother. It's great to have you back in the club, in the house, in the fam. We appreciate you, bro. It's great to see you. And yes, we've had a lot of generous people in the past few days donating memberships again. Very much appreciated. Very generous. Cat K donated, I think, 15 of them. Phil, I'm trying to think. There was a few others that I feel bad not remembering names, but my memory's horrible. So whoever it was, we are so very appreciative of all of you that donated the memberships. For that matter, anything that you donate, whether it's a super chat, a membership, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, any of that stuff, guys, we never ever expected here. But I am beyond grateful for you guys that do it, because it does help to keep my channel going. It keeps our members growing. It keeps the channel going and growing. Miss Kara Willis, wonderful to see you, dear. It's been a while. I know you were here the other day, but I didn't really get a chance to like talk to you. It's great to see you again. I'm glad you're back on the tube. Let me see. And speaking of, thank you, sir. That's very awesome. Guys, make sure you click that $sign down at the bottom of the screen in your chat. Go into that and make sure that you can receive memberships, folks. Good Lord have mercy. Look at this. What are you guys up to today? 1 minute. Thank you, SRB, for that. But it looks like Pappy gifted a membership that went to Click 3029, Clicker Seeker. Congrats. Welcome to the sauce. Right after, Miss Lily just put one up in the chat as well, and that one went to Caribe Crystal. Welcome to the sauce, Crystal. And then Miss Tara threw one in right after that, and that one went to Yvette Clifton. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so very much for that. God bless. So very much appreciated. Let me see something here. Good morning, Truth Seeker. Come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable. You guys are amazing. Welcome to the sauce, all the 3 new members. Appreciate it much. Yes, sir, Pappy. Agreed. Pay it forward, it always comes back. Double time. That's a fact. That is a fact. Excuse me. Let's see. Matt M. Low, 12. What up, bro? What's up? The pitchfork mentality of the guilt is such a disservice to true crime. Very good point there. I appreciate that. That thought, kindness, makes a lot of sense to me. Thank you so much, Lily. That was so very sweet of you. So very generous of all of you. God bless. I appreciate that much. Let me see here. Show. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I got you, Tara. Come on in, guys. Get comfortable. Let me see here. What do we have? Do we have? Maybe. No, they never found her head. That's crazy, isn't it? That whole case is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Lisa Hawkins, welcome. All right, guys, let's see if we can get back here a little bit as well. I'm going to drop 5 here. Looks like DNI received it. Will be. Haven't seen him in a minute. He got one. Tippy Hadron. CA Kane. And Suzanne Silberstein. Welcome to the sauce, guys. I give us 8 new members. That's awesome. Welcome, guys. It's great to have them in the fam. And it goes to all you beautiful peeps. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing wonderful today. I hope your day has started off amazing and the rest of the day goes the same for you. I do hope. I do. Let me see. Oh, hey, by the way, you got 5 more. That's 10. Linda SD, Sarah Q, Y Wonder, Jen R, and Freya. Congrats. Welcome to the sauce. That gives us 13 new members today. New meatballs jumping in the pot. Appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. Those are on me today. So thank you guys so very much. So very much. Kelly Land's in the house. Miss Kelly, good to see you. Great to have you here. Yes. We even got a song about the meatballs now, thanks to Scully. Regardless, Miss Tara says, regardless of Brian's innocent or guilt, blatant lies. Yes, it is. It is. And it's been insane. Pappy, let's see. Pappy says, copy on me. Thanks for going through those docs. I appreciate the time and the team, but thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you very much. You have no idea, because I will definitely love my coffee. So thank you, bro. Very much appreciated. It's great to have you back in here, sir. It's been a minute. Been seeing you here in the past few days, and we appreciate you so much. Yes, we do love the meatballs, guys. Miss Brandy is throwing it out there for anybody that's new, that's a new member that would like to join our Discord. For the members, get in there with the crazy lady. She runs the channel, the TikTok. She'll get you in there. That would be this crazy lady here. Miss Brandy B, the OG. Let us know if you want to jump into Discord with the rest of us. Very simple to do. Yeah, that song turned out really good, Michael. I do agree. Scully's really talented, folks, and I really appreciate him. He's a good guy. Again, I'd like to throw his link in the chat, as well as Miss Christie's link too, and Outcast. If you could, mods, throw them links in the chat. If you guys haven't subbed to any of these 3 people, please do. Please and thank you. Yeah, Scully really does. And he's a really nice person. He really is. Just all around. And that's hard to find. So, and that's how you guys would jump into the Discord right there. SRB posted the link up there for to get the link. If you want to join, all you got to do is send an email real quick out to momof350 at AOL.com. And yes, she still has AOL, y'all. And she'll send you the link back, and you just jump on in there with the rest of us. We can give you guys Tommy's link too. The channel's called Once Upon a Crime Time. So yeah, throw that link out there to you guys. Question: who has Pavarotti pegged this on today? I have not watched him today. I don't know. I don't know. There's Scully's link right there, guys. Thank you very much, SRB. I appreciate it, sis. right, guys, we got 68 peeps, 38 likes. Come on now, we're getting there. There's Miss Christie's link to her channel as well. Please check her out. She does some really cool stuff. Oh yeah, guys, throw out and there's Mr. Tommy's link. One more, SRB. You're doing so great. I'm so sorry. But could you please throw out Bianca's link as well? Bianca is very talented. She's been putting together music as well and doing a great job with it, guys. So please go check her out too. I love to support people that are doing great things, as you guys all know. I promise, SRB, that'll be the last one. I'll leave you alone. Great job, by the way. Did you see the thing about Papa Rogers being an old Asian lady in Indiana? I heard about that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. And I wouldn't doubt it, Matt. I wouldn't doubt it at all. Oh, absolutely, Miss JC. We can put your link out there. I didn't know you were still doing shows. That's okay. You're okay. Take your time, dear. Take your time. My mods work so hard. They do such great things. I appreciate all of them so very much. This blue crew, I wouldn't be here without them. Speaking of, oh, I'm sorry about those ads, guys. I have it set at the lowest possible time span for them. Party of Fives in the house. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Boston, what is going on, Boston? Good to see you. I need to get with Lana. I wanted to do that thing last Sunday with her, and I fell asleep. I had a long day with my kids, my grandkids, but I hope she does that again. I would love to go over there and get up there with her. Yeah, that's a lot of people have the premium. You don't get the ads. There's Miss JC's link. Thank you so much, SRB, for that. Agreed, Truth Seeker. Lana did. Yes, she did. I hope she does another one soon, because I was supposed to join her for it last Sunday and I fell out early in the day. I had a long day that day, so I got to the point that I was going to throw something at my TV. Yeah, I will say that premium does help in a lot of ways for more than one reason, but it does eliminate the ads to an extent, and it also helps with other things too. Refuse to pay. They make a lot. They take enough from me, that's for sure. They make a lot of money. They take 47% of anything that we make in here, folks. That's a lot, okay? That's a lot. Miss Tara, I think she's recommending that everybody that has issues with the ads maybe hook up with YouTube Premium, and you won't have no issues with it then. Last night she went through all the buddy. Yeah. Yep. I have an idea. I want to go back and go through good Lord have mercy. Hold on. What was I going to say? I completely lost my train of thought. Thank you for dropping Bianca's link too. I was going to go back and go through. Oh my God, I forgot, folks. I forgot. It'll come back. Yeah, they take that much, JC. Okay. Lana's video. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Miss Paula, wonderful to see you, dear. Thank you so much for joining us today. Always happy to see you and your positivity. Guys, also, we are on TikTok here. Miss Brandy runs it. She also has her own TikTok channel. And I guess she's growing it. So guys, Brandy, put your link in here. Put our link in here, but put your link in here too for your TikTok. And everybody, if you do follow TikTok, jump over there and subscribe to Brandy's channel, please. If you could, to help her out. I appreciate that very much. DKM, good morning. Lena has the good goods. Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Lots of questions, guys. Lots of questions now. Lots more questions. I thought maybe we would get these reports and it would answer some of our questions. It gave me more. Welcome, Michelle Weddle. Good to see you, dear. Is Michael in the house? Nope, just Michael Green. Okay. Don't forget the video I suggested. Remind me, Beach Babe, please. I have very bad short-term memory issues, guys, unless I write notes down. So I may not have. Just remind me real quick, Beach Babe, what it was. I have that scar for a reason, folks. You are welcome, Miss JC. Be careful, Meg, please. All right, guys. There's There's our link for you guys to follow our TikTok if you want to. Miss Brandy does everything with that over there. Does an amazing job. And also she has one too that I would love to see you guys follow her on to help her to grow it. She's getting up there and I really would love to see her get where she wants to be with it. So thank you guys if you do. If you follow TikTok, I should say. Been trying to tell Diego his favorite person is back. Who? I'm lost, Tara. Who? I'm not getting it, obviously. I'm a dingbat. That doesn't help either, dear. Okay. Who is my favorite person? Let me check it out. See if I can figure this out, I guess. Was on live earlier. Okay. I'm trying. Dot. What? Where? Where and when and how? Dot's not real, first of all. At least the one that we dealt with is not. Where'd this happen at, Tara? Candy girl. Good morning, dear. Where'd you see her at? Or what did you see, Tara? Let me know. Let me know. I am not in the mood for that crazy bullshit. Braden is, yeah, that's who it would be. So Braden's back. Good morning, Miss Candy. In Outcast last night. Oh, good God. No. I gotta warn him. Not cool. Not cool. Is she portraying herself as Dot again, Tara? I didn't see her. I was in there last night, but then I got really tired, so I probably after I lamped out, but I didn't know you were in Australia too, Tara. That's awesome. He had them on panel. Was he? Were they portraying themselves as Dot again? Truly. We're gonna have to have words. Hang on. See, this is bullshit to me that people are doing this. Look at Mama Bear's reaction. No, no, no. When was it? Bubbly's last one? The chat. I'm sure it was, Tara, but it's there's things like that screw this case up. That's things like that screw this up. Hey Jen, good to see you. Hang on, folks. Sorry, I was muted. We proved that they weren't real, and then they themselves admitted to the fact that they weren't real. So hang on one second, you guys. All right, y'all. Mrs. Dago says hello and love to everybody, and thank you for supporting us. We appreciate you. Fizzy's fizzing in. Good to see you, Fizzy. Listen, guys, this whole thing with Dot is me and CJ 2 years ago, maybe, or yeah, we did a full interview with her. And then we proved that she wasn't telling the truth. And Jules came out a day after that and proved to the world by showing it. We found her on TikTok. There was three of us that completely debunked her. And then she admitted herself via TikTok that she wasn't Dot. Unless it's somebody new, it's not. Braden is not Dot. Okay. Good God, have mercy. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him because that's not good. Josie Joe, what's up? Yep, I think that's where it started at. SRB, and then it just went from there. So that's not a real account, not a real person. And then it came out that person, that Braden, had been doing that in multiple communities as multiple different people. So just saying, TGIF to you too, Josie. I don't want to see him have to deal with that either. And I hope he knows that's not a real person. He needs to know that she's not who she says she is. And that's really bad for this case, too. It causes way more bullshit than what is it. It's already confusing as it is. No, it doesn't need to happen. Well, I guess you could, in a sense, something like that, cat lady, but it's crazy. It's not who they say they are. Yeah, Brian looked tired and normal for being held in custody. I can see the twists in the narrative now. He looked frazzled, scared. No. Right. I agree, Jen. Good Lord, I can't believe. I think it was Cat K threw one at you yesterday, Josie. Yeah, it was Brat. And I had known because, me and Brat were trying to, well, they had me, I was over there with them, and then Rory, and then we proved who Brat was too. And no, I'm not getting into any of that. That shit needs to stay away. It doesn't need to be in here. I don't care if Brian's convicted or not. The case itself, it caused so much bullshit and more lies. We're already trying to decipher the bullshit that's coming from those reports, and then you're going to come in here and tell more lies that we know aren't true. Now, I see you, Cassie. I forgot who you were for a while, but I see you. You can't sneak in here. You know better than that. You're not a ninja by any means. You slam banged and all the pots and all the meatballs are bouncing all over the place. I heard you come in. I see it all. I see everything. Oh no, it's not. She's not late. She just hasn't been here in 3 years. I don't know. I think he's confident. He looked confident to me, cat lady, and I think there's a reason. I do. No, and I'll have your mother. I'll have your mother get you. You ain't sliding in here. She's nothing like a ninja. We hope he is. Yes, 3 years equals 2 weeks. That's right, Josie. You are on point here. Sneaking in here. All right, y'all. Let's get things moving. 81 peeps in the house. And we got 42 likes. What do you guys hate me? Come on now. At least pretend like you like me for a little while. Please and thank you. SRB just dropped 5 more. That is amazing. Thank you, SRB. Looks like Jilly Bean got one. Congrats to you. Norman Kennedy, Crafts and Crime. Amples Park and Kristen Gray. Congratulations. Welcome to the sauce. Thank you, SRB. You're a sweetheart. We appreciate your generosity so very much. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. You guys rock and roll. I love it. Love it. Love it. We got 54 likes. We can get better. Oh, no. Did you do it again? She did. Hey. We got 20 new members. It looks like Spira Mystic received a new membership. Where are they all broke up? Stephanie Moore, Cinderella, Huck, and Jaded 847. Congrats and welcome to the sauce. That is awesome. Thank you so much, SRB. You're an angel. Very much appreciated. That's 10 from SRB. God bless. Death Valley Tiger, welcome. Good to see ya. All done for the month, right? Thank you so much. We appreciate you very much. This is why I love this community and this channel, because even the crew, the family, the team, the moderators, they even help to grow this. That's amazing to me, and I love it. You're not a ninja either, Brandy. Sorry. No ninjas in here. The only ninja that I know about around this area is Brian Koberger, based on what those reports are saying, or what they're trying to make us believe, I should say. Christy Nevada. There she is, guys. That is who we were talking about earlier when we dropped that link. That is who we were talking about, Miss Christy. Thank you for joining us, dear. Good to see you. Great to have you here. Thank you to my blue crew for being here today. I appreciate you all so very much. Couldn't do this without y'all, and you know it. All right, guys, let's get things moving in here. Now that we got everybody in here, sneaking in. Cassie trying to sneak through the door. Not going to happen, Cass. And Christy joining us. I appreciate you very much as well, Christy. Thank you so much for being here. I'm a ninja. Show up when least expected. Yeah, I'll give you that. Gen 7, great to see you. Sarah D. Iris in the house. I understand, Cass. It's fine, dear. You know I'm just messing with you. I'm teasing you. You're good. You don't need to explain yourself. All right, I guess let's start off here because I haven't touched on this in a minute. Hold on. All right, so Randy Burr in the house. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very much, Randy, for last night. It was wonderful to have you and Tommy up there. It was a great conversation. A lot of fun, my friend. It's great to see you today. Thank you for joining us. So I'm going to get some of this other stuff out of the way here in case we end up in a conversation about something else. But I did too, Randy. I appreciate you. It's always fun with you here, my friend. I haven't been able to follow because of all the Idaho stuff, the Jack and Lily Sullivan stuff, which is very important to me still. They're still missing. So I got a couple updates. I understand, Cass. Neither do I. I got it, hon. I get it. Like I said, whatever time you need to be, hopefully this helps maybe to distract you. But if it's too much, you don't ever have to explain. I already know what's going on, so you're good. But Michelle, we've been following everything Michelle's put out about this. Hold on, guys. About this case, and there still is nothing new except about where they're at least. Okay, and I really would love to find these kids. I would love to see them come home. They need to. It's been way too long. I do not want this to turn into another Summer Wells, Sebastian Rogers situation. These two need to go home where they belong. So we do have some issues going on within that circle now within the case. But still nothing new, you know, but this is interesting. And I've been following, like I said, everything Michelle puts out on this. Midnight at the mansion. Neil, I didn't even see you come in. Welcome. Good to see you. So sorry, by the way, Cass. I haven't got to tell you that. I knew it was going on, but I haven't been able to tell you. So my deepest condolences. I know that's hard. And I know you were kind of close. So, you know, you're in my thoughts and prayers, sis. It sucks. It sucks really bad. But you know, you're not here, you're not alone. We're all here with you. And we got your back if you need us. Seems really responsible not to touch all the reasons the person might be looking around a lot. Basically implied everyone PTSD is a predator. Yeah, I gotcha. This whole Jack and Lily thing is a circus. Yeah, this is very true, SRB. And it's very sadly somewhat turning into Sebastian situation again. Oh my God, that's horrible, Cassie. I know. You know, I lost Angie, my best friend, of 41 years to it. And it came fast and took her fast. All within the span of like 9 months, guys. It's horrible. So, you know, I got you in my heart right now, Cassie. That's a hard thing to deal with. I get it. It's becoming definitely worse than Sebastian's case, SRB. I absolutely agree. Thank you, Boston. Thank you guys for supporting her as well. She's a little bit younger than us, and it's a lot to deal with things like that. So we appreciate you guys being the family that we are and supporting each other when we have down times like this, guys. It means a lot. It really does. That's why I love this community. Nobody does. Nobody does, Boston. Nobody gets this. Let's see what Michelle threw out for us today on this one. My understanding is somebody called the police. I think Malaya called the police on somebody. I didn't get to review it, but I figured we'd do it together. Absolutely, Cassie. You know that. You absolutely know. Thank you, Randy. And like I said, I'm always here, kid. If you need to talk or vent, you know we're here. If you want us all to jump into Discord so you can scream and yell, whatever you want, kiddo, just let us know. It's getting to be worse with the bullshit with the stories, though. I agree with what SRB said with this one. So let's see what we got.
I hope you're doing well. Welcome to another video. It is Wednesday morning, the 30th of July. In this video, we're going to Nova Scotia to talk about the case of missing siblings, 6-year-old Lily and 4-year-old Jack Sullivan from Lansdowne Station. Well, things go from bad to worse in this case. Because now, Malaya, Lily and Jack's mother, is accusing Belinda, their biological grandmother, Lily and Jack's bio-dad's mother, of lying and harassing her. She's
It's just a chat, Beach Babe. We can do video chats, which we do. We get in there together sometimes. We play games. We're gonna be doing more in there as well with more people in the general chat. But you can do whatever you want. You don't have to go into a video chat. You can just do a regular chat like this. It's a lot of fun in there sometimes. We do have fun in there, so it's up to you. But you're welcome to join us in there if you want to, Beach Babe. Once I heard about the CPS shit from not long prior about Jack, yeah, there's a lot of bullshit with this. I agree with you on that.
even called the police to report it. Can you believe that? Belinda, in my opinion, is the only one who seems to be out there spreading awareness.
What's up, Dylan?
For Lily and Jack. She's the one who really seems to care, in my opinion. Yeah, you can say that Daniel, their stepdad, was out there in the first couple of weeks and he was doing everything he can and he's going to work for them for the rest of his life. Is he really, though? Is that what he's doing? Or is he just making up stuff now to go along with what that clown Durwood said? Is he all over social media spreading rumors that aren't true to get at Malaya?
Well, we're only running this one video, Tara, and then on with her, and then we're moving on to other stuff in the case. So,
because he's a narcissistic ass. His narcissism is very injured now because Malaya left him, and he's spiteful and he's accusing her. That's what it looks like to me. However, Malaya doesn't get my vote either because, in my opinion, Malaya has been, well, what has she been? We don't know what she's been because she left the day after she reported the children missing. Children were reported missing at 10:01, according to Malaya, very specific, on May the 2nd. And then, the day after, she left. And now she's accused Daniel of being a druggie and being abusive and controlling. But then again, she told Sonny from its...
honestly, I feel like I feel like he's probably more upset about Malaya, in my opinion. Cat Lady, that's a good point too.
It's a crime and shame that she doesn't think Daniel would hurt Lily and Jack. So what we're going to do in this video, we're going to talk about what Belinda said regarding Malaya calling the cops. Let's go. Before we get into that, I've got a couple of quick notices. Over on my other channel, Michelle Walks, and if you're new to this channel and you don't know that I've got a second channel, I do. It's a smaller channel. I don't post on there every day, But if you like the content on this channel, then go over there and subscribe to that channel as well. I'm going to be doing a live stream later on tonight. It's going to be around 9:30, 10 o'clock p.m. my time. I'm 5 hours ahead of Eastern, and then whatever that is in your local time, to talk about the Delphi case. So we're starting a series of live streams.
What do you mean, hemisphere? What Banfield report? Is there a separate report out? If there is, I don't know about it. I do need to know about it, though, because I'd like to have it all. So I don't know if I did or if I didn't. If it's something different, you're welcome, and you have it, you're welcome to email it to me, my friend. Otherwise, or just let me know where I can find whatever you're talking about at, if it's not something I already have. Thank you, though, for heads up. I appreciate
it. Called the Delphi Files. So that's coming up later on Michelle Walks. And then secondly, you know what I'm going to say? I'm trying to get to 100,000 subscribers by the end of this year. There's nothing in it for me other than a silver YouTube play button. It's something that all YouTubers want to get to. So please help me. If you're not subscribed, all you have to do is click the subscribe button. It's not like joining, you know, like joining memberships where you have to pay a fee. It's completely free. Just click the subscribe button and you are done. That's it. That's all. And YouTube might notify you when I drop a video. And then again, it might not. All right, without further ado, Belinda was on It's a Crime and Shame last night. And I'm going to play you a couple of minutes of this show. Let's listen to what Belinda said about a call she got from RCMP.
Yesterday morning, my day started out with where I had left messages concerning the fundraiser and Malaya and Lana speaking and what was going on there, that what my concerns were and how I found out that it was Malaya speaking.
For those of you that may not know, this Belinda woman is these two, Jack and Lily's biological grandmother, their father's mother.
They finally got back to me yesterday morning. Now, sadly, it's not great news that there's really not a whole lot to report from the crime unit because they have no suspects whatsoever. They have no evidence as of yet. And they're just as bewildered as everybody else on what happened to these two kids.
RCMP have nothing. That's what the update was. Let's continue because the RCMP had more to say.
And I stated, I don't know how you guys can say that. There was only 3 people there with these 2 kids. I said, you must be able to lay charges. There was only 3 people there. There was nobody else, just those 3. And possibly 4, because Dustin, I still don't know. And he stated, well, you need evidence. And we don't have any at this time. We are still searching and trying to find the answers.
Well, maybe if you brought in cadaver dogs early doors, maybe.
I'll be honest with you guys, and I really don't like saying this often, but I'm really starting to have some doubtful issues with RCMP. This can't be that hard, okay? It can't. There has to be something that they have on this. And if they don't, they should. That's my opinion. Truly. I'm not a law enforcement officer, but I've seen enough of this kind of stuff, and we've seen enough of these red flags that they need to, they definitely need to, I agree with her on that. The cadaver dogs should be brought in. They should have been brought in months ago. This is ridiculous at this point. And these stories are a joke. They're just crazy.
That would have been some kind of help.
Now, I do know a lot of their forensics has not come back yet for the testing. So fingers and everything crossed. That here is hoping. But I think this case kind of went cold the very first day when they didn't close off the trailer and everybody was traipsing in and out. That I think it was a mess up from the start.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. Anyway, let's get to the part where RCMP saw Belinda and say that she's been harassing Malaya.
I want to go back to Malaya and Cheryl. Yesterday afternoon, early afternoon, I get a call from an RCMP officer, and he states that a complaint was lodged against me. And it was lodged against me by Malaya for defamation of character and harassment. So I asked him what he was talking about. And he said, well, you're making claims that she's guilty of doing away with her kids. He said, and well, she's had to block you from the harassment. I said, first off, Malaya blocked me on Facebook months ago. So I said, I had no contact with Malaya. So he said, well, how were you reaching her? I said, I wasn't reaching her. I said, I have been on a YouTube channel, and I stated it's a crime and shame. I said, and there is a couple of chat groups on Facebook that I am onto, and I voiced my opinion. I said, I've never called her a K. I've never stated she's unalived to anybody. I have strictly stated that there are 3 people there, her, Daniel, and Janie. In my eyes, they are all suspects. And until the police can prove otherwise, they are all suspects.
Janie is Daniel's mother, by the way. She lives in a camper in the backyard, and I absolutely agree with every word that Melinda's saying right now. Every one of them, all 3 of them, should be looked into, because there was only people that were there. And I said from the beginning in this that I'm not clearing anybody in this until RCMP or law enforcement says they're clear, and they're not. So, but at the same time, nobody's been arrested. Nobody, in my opinion, has been pressured enough on this. This is ridiculous.
Absolutely. Absolutely they are. At least the persons of interest, and I'm sure they are to the cops as well. So
yeah, that's the problem, is the stories keep changing and then shifting from this direction to that direction, and this one did this and that one did this and this, and there's so many people that are coming out saying different things. This is ridiculous. The only one, SRB is 100% correct. The only one that hasn't is this lady right here, Miss Belinda. And at this point, it shouldn't be this way. It should not be this way at all.
Until the cops clear them, I agree with Belinda. If we're thinking that something bad happened to Lily and Jack and they're not out in the woods, just wandered away to play and got lost, if we're thinking
not at all
along the lines that someone hurt them, well, those are the 3 people who were actually there on the property. So, of course, they're going to be persons of interest. Belinda expressing an opinion about the situation, it's not defamation. If you're saying that Malaya did it, you're confident Malaya did it, and you're claiming something and it isn't true, that's one thing. But expressing an opinion is quite another. You're allowed to express an opinion. I don't know what the law's like in Canada. You have like the rights of free speech and stuff. Expressing an opinion about the situation, including Malaya, is not illegal. So there's that. But look, Malaya getting litigious is another bad mark against her character, in my opinion. She might be stone cold innocent. She might have absolutely nothing to do with the children going missing. But you've got to admit that both her and Daniel have raised some really big red flags. And I can't get past that. Seemingly, neither can Belinda. Belinda has said a lot of nice things about Malaya, like what a good mother she was, and she doesn't know what happened to her, and that, she's been told by Malaya that Daniel was controlling her and not allowing her to see Belinda. And Belinda has been kind to her. Now, I don't know what everything she said. I don't know what she said to people on Facebook groups and stuff like that. I don't follow around the internet. But based on just what I've heard Belinda say, there's no crime, no civil suit there at all. Anyway, Belinda went on to say that Cheryl called RCMP to complain about Belinda as well. So Belinda got yet another phone call from RCMP about Cheryl. Well, Cheryl is just some hanger-on whose name has come up because she spoke to someone on, I think it was a TikTok live, and she's been involved in this fundraising debacle that I've already talked about previously. Absolutely ridiculous. Malay.
Yeah, and in the beginning, I tried to kind of give grace to Daniel because he seemed to be very authentic in his feelings, the way he was presenting himself. But no, there's something about him that makes me. He was trying extra hard to point everything away from him, in my opinion. At this point now, I feel something's not right with him. I feel something's definitely not right with him. Yeah, he does. He does. His story has moved around so much at this point. Mm-mm. I don't trust him like I did. Definitely, Taylor. I agree. Most definitely. What's up, Scully Skull? What's happening, brother? Good to see you. You ain't lying, Josie. You ain't lying.
If you don't want people talking about you, if you don't want people suspecting you, well, I don't know what to tell you. Because the things that particularly Daniel has said has raised a bunch of red flags. But you, Malaya, and I'm talking to you, just in case you're watching stuff. You doing one on the 3rd of May and then not speaking to anyone or doing anything. And all right, you've got a right not to. You've got a right not to speak. That's fine. But then when you do speak, things get terribly inconsistent.
Josie, it's okay, dear. You didn't know. It's not your fault. Not at all.
Let me give you an example. These are screenshots. I showed a couple of them yesterday on my video. This is from Sunny from It's a Crime and Shame's conversation with Malaya. So she gives a little spiel here about the timeline. This is Malaya in the grey. I heard the kids in the morning, yes. Daniel was sleeping beside me the entire time from 6:10 to around 9:40. When I woke him up because I no longer heard them in the bedroom. So now the children were in the bedroom. Daniel has said that Lily kept coming into the bedroom, but he was the one who realised that they were missing because Malaya was asleep. And then he heard Jack in the kitchen, but never saw Jack. But now it's Malaya who heard them. And Daniel was sleeping the entire time. Now, look, Daniel could be lying.
Which is completely flip-flop from the completely opposite of what they said before, that Daniel heard them and Malaya was sleeping. So what's the truth, guys? Here we are with this now. Same type of shit, again, that these cases put out. It's bullshit. Tell the truth. What did you do with or to your kids? Period. I'm just sick of this shit. Beyond sick of it. Ridiculous.
Absolutely could be lying. But also, Malaya could be lying as well. So, does that say 6:10? 6:18? I think that says 6:18. It's blurry. Or maybe it's my eyes that are blurry. Anyway.
Yeah, she was up supposedly at between 6 and 6:30 that morning. She called the kids off of school again, supposedly. This is all alleged, folks. None of this. We don't know that any of this stuff is true because it came from them. She called the kids off that morning, supposedly, and went and laid back down. The kids were awake, obviously. Okay. And was dealing with the baby. And the first story was that she fell back asleep. I've been saying that she's been lying from the beginning. Well, lying, okay? Based on her first and only interview she ever gave to the any of the networks up there, I'm sorry. So she's lying. There's absolute lies. I had my wife watch this many a times with me, and again with that interview. She was like, she's lying. My wife thinks she's lying as well. A lot of and I know not everybody believes in the body. Most all of them have said the same damn thing in that aspect. Just tell the damn truth, what you did to your kids or where they're at. Whatever, whether you shipped them off, whether you did something to hurt them, whatever it is, just be done with it, okay? I agree with you on that too. I think at this point that they've both been lying and covering for each other. And at some point, I do believe that Janie possibly is lying for her son. And so do you, I see. Okay. So we're on the same page, the same chapter, same book in that one, SRB, because I'm over this case, guys. I'm beyond done with the bullshit with these people. If you don't want kids, don't have them. If you had 2 kids and you're doing fine, and then you go ahead and have another one, and now you can't handle the other 2, don't have kids. Stop hurting them. Stop doing the things you're doing, and give them to people that can take care of them. But stop. So sick and tired of seeing this shit. Like, who dressed them that morning, or do they usually go out and play in their PJs? Well, we don't know. You know, you look at the CSB stuff or CSB, CPS or CSB. I can't remember what it's called over there. Anyway, cat lady, there's been some. They've been watching them with these kids. There's issues there. So, right. It's always a lot of times it is, Josie. You're right. That's why, typically, especially in stuff like this, it is. I agree with you. Quite often. All she had to do was call Belinda. She would. Yes, I agree. I do agree. That's right, Jody. That's right.
6:18 is when she called the school to report Lily and Jack not in school, like reporting their absence for that day. And then she went back to sleep until 9:40. And then she realized they were missing. So this is where the 20 minutes comes in. So she wakes up at 9:40 and then she calls the police at 10:01. Woke him up because I no longer heard them in the bedroom. This is the best estimate I can give because it was in and out, something dozing off that morning. I called the police at 10:01. All right. What else has Malia and Daniel said? That the children never go out on their own. And then in one interview, Daniel let it slip that he's always telling Lily and Jack to keep the door closed, that when they go out, they leave the door open.
Another big issue I have with this, you guys, is I don't think they could open the door. Okay? I've had sliding glass doors. I know people that have had them. I've used them for years. Those doors are heavy. Okay? These two are tiny. They're tiny. They're tiny. Their arms are just like tiny little arms. There's not a lot of strength. Those doors are heavy as hell. They struggle on the track to open and close. No. I feel like it would be really hard for them to be able to reach up, grab that, and open that door. I mean, it wouldn't have to be open far. I get that, but that's something I do question as that with the door. Okay, yeah, they're definitely double pane, Josie. They're very heavy, folks, very, very heavy, and they're a pain in the ass to open and close. So these two are they're very little kids. I cannot imagine even both of them being able to pull that door open. Now, right, exactly. You got to have a real good strength on that to get that thing moving, and then it'll open. Unless it was left open all damn night or something. Only thing I've ever had issues with, but I've always had issues with that from the beginning. Seeing the way that door is, I don't believe it. I don't. Yeah, I've never met a sliding glass door. I didn't have to throw my entire... Right. I'm a big dude, okay, for the most part. I'm not tall, but I'm a bigger guy. And it's hard, even for me sometimes, to pull them open. Right. Way too heavy. Welcome, Anna Zorman. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Donna Salamander's in the house. Good morning. Good to see you. Yeah, they're way too heavy, guys. Way too heavy. And I just don't believe that story. I don't believe it.
It bugs him. He has to close the door. I said, well, that proves that Lily and Jack go out on their own. Malia and Daniel have both said this. They are lying. Daniel's let it slip. Well, Malia has also confirmed what I said, because some people said, well, it could be that, they left the door open. Let's say Malia or Daniel went out first and then Lily and Jack came out and they left the door open. Well, no, because Malia says here, in the morning, Lily and Jack got out a couple of times. This is previously. Malia knows, Daniel knows that Lily and Jack go out on their own when they are sleeping. But I would always get a call from Janie saying the kids were outside. So they're relying, they're snoozing away, and they're relying on Janie seeing Lily and Jack and calling them. Why not put a lock on the sliding glass door? And then if Lily and Jack did go out and...
Okay, now look at the handle on the door on the inside. I think it's one of the ones that's cut into the door on the inside. Like you put your, you kind of cup your hand inside of it. You know what I mean? That's what it looks like. I don't see a handle sticking out. So I feel like it's that. I can't imagine how they did that. Okay. Unless there was a crack on the door. It was cracked open maybe, and they were able to put their hands inside. And that's one of the big ones right there, folks. Double, triple pane pane glass. It's got the frame that it seems very heavy to me, and I cannot imagine, as little as these two are, that they would be able to do it. And right, the hand reaching the handle was another thing too. And this, I'll tell you right now, this is Janie Daniel's mother. The way she did the interview bugged me. Okay, it bugged me. There was something about the way she was talking and acting that just bothered me. I'll be honest with you.
You know that they go out without supervision, even though you lied and said they didn't. Well, then at least nothing bad could happen to them outside. You're relying on Janie and you're snoozing. So if Lily and Jack did wander away, well, you got to take some responsibility for that, don't you? I would then bring them back in to get...
Yeah, watch this again, folks. Hold on, I think I went too far. All right, watch it again, how she opened.
And they're relying on Janie seeing Lily and Jack and calling them. Why not put a lock on the sliding glass door? And then, if Lily and Jack...
Did you notice how she had to kind of put her arm and then kind of put a little force behind it? Just a little. There's no way they did that. Sorry. I will not believe it.
Did go out, and you know that they go out without supervision, even though you lied and said they didn't. Well, then at least nothing bad could happen to them outside. You're relying on Janie and you're snoozing. So if Lily and Jack did wander away, well, you got to take some responsibility for that, don't you? I would then bring them back in to get breakfast. So they go out regularly. She says a couple of times. No, I think they go out regularly. Prove me wrong, Malaya. For some reason that morning, I never got the call. The kids were outside. I don't know why. She was the last one to hear them. So we're now saying Janie was the last one to hear them. Janie said she did hear them. Unbelievable. None of these people are taking responsibility. And then you wonder why people are suspicious of you. You wonder why we're all saying, look, there's massive red flags here. I wonder why that is. Well, take a look
exactly
inward.
Midnight.
Player. Take a look inward, and what do you see? All right, guys.
I agree with you on that too, SRB.
Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Check out Michelle Walks later on for the live stream on the Delphi.
There was a lot of cleaning done before everybody got there, so on and so forth. It's really crazy, folks. I'm really angry about this one. The longer it is, the madder I get. And I'm over this kind of shit. Ridiculous. Yep. Agreed. Okay, so this was 7 days ago. Let me give you this real quick. This is the most latest update via RCMP. Hang on. Redonkulous. I agree, Miss Donna.
They'll go on the balance of probabilities based on the area that we fully searched with a lot of people. We can't find any evidence, be it a backpack, a shoe, or whatever. We can't find the kids. If you can't find them, then somebody has to say enough is enough right now for searching those areas.
This was put out through a channel called True Crime Insight. The link is in the chat. But I just want you to see this RCMP presser real quick.
So now we move to where? There's only one other option. On nefarious take to this. In other words, a criminal type thing. That's only my personal opinion.
Imagine the damp morning fog lifting over the dense woods of rural Nova Scotia, and the silence being shattered not by the laughter of two children, but by the chilling revelation that the very blanket meant to comfort them has become the final thread leading straight to those responsible. Investigators have traced Lily Sullivan's pink blanket from a family trash bin to a remote ATV trail, where forensic testing confirmed her DNA. And they've unlocked encrypted voice recordings that sound eerily like rehearsed confessions. If you believe Lily, Six, and Jack deserve answers, hit subscribe now and drop a prayer in the comments below. because after months of dead ends, the RCMP has uncovered a lead that could finally break this case wide open. From the very moment the Sullivan siblings vanished on May 2nd, every search party, drone sweep, and helicopter flight came back empty. No footprints, no torn clothing, not even a stray toy. Yet, buried in that endless quiet was a torn fragment of a pink blanket, half discarded in the family's trash can, half snagged in branches 7 kilometers away. When DNA analysis confirmed it belonged to Lily, the blanket stopped being a mere token of innocence and became Exhibit A in what is now a full criminal conspiracy investigation. Tracing that blanket's unlikely path began with a simple question: who would carry Lily's blanket into the woods and deliberately tear it in two? The RCMP cross-checked ATV rental records and found that a quad had been checked out on the eve of the disappearance, traced to the very trail where the blanket fragment was recovered. The rental agreement placed the vehicle in service at 9:30 p.m. on May 1st, and cell tower logs confirmed it idled on the back road for 45 minutes that night, long enough for someone to disembark, leave the blanket, and return to the rental cabin under cover darkness. Cell tower data didn't lie. It placed Lily and Jack's mother, Molly Kia Brooks Murray, in the same grid cell just 20 minutes away at midnight, despite her public claims of being out of province that evening. When confronted with the digital evidence, her story unraveled. There were no flight manifests, no hotel receipts, no witnesses to her alleged departure. Instead, she returned to the Lansdowne Station area by dawn, hours before the children were reported missing. At that point, RCMP teams moved swiftly to secure Brooks Murray's rental car. Inside the trunk, officers discovered a single pink sock caked in woodland debris, a half-eaten granola bar bearing Jack's DNA, and a tuft of blonde hair entwined with pink fibers identical to Lily's blanket. Independent forensic experts agree. Accidental transfer is impossible under these circumstances. This was deliberate, and it tied Brooks Murray directly to the scene. But the breakthrough didn't stop there. Investigators had long suspected that digital clues lay hidden beyond public statements. When RCMP cybercrime units obtained legal warrants for cloud backups, they unearthed deleted voice memo files recorded on an encrypted app. Those files included multiple takes of the same chilling phrases. Once they're gone, nobody will search here again. And keep them quiet until help arrives. Audio specialists confirmed the recordings match Brooks Murray's voice. Each take is more controlled than the last, evidence of someone rehearsing under pressure. Then came the Janey recordings, anonymous USB drives delivered to the detachment. They contained high-quality audio captured inside the Sullivan trailer by a neighbor's smart device. In one clip, a second voice, later linked to a family acquaintance, whispers, "Dispose of the evidence after dark." The Royal Canadian Mounted Police have seized those tapes as critical evidence, but have not released them publicly, fueling rumors that the truth is more disturbing than anyone imagined. Armed with that knowledge, RCMP forensics scoured local surveillance footage. Hunting cameras from cabins half a mile away recorded a hooded figure carrying a duffel bag toward the ATV trail at dawn on May 2nd. That bag's color and shape matched the one later found in Brooks Murray's trunk. Night vision footage from provincial drone flight captured 2 small footprints beside the ATV tracks, proof that children had been present, but only briefly, before being loaded into the vehicle. Witness statements added further weight. A neighbor living near the rental cabin described seeing Brooks Murray leave late at night, her boots muddy, her hood drawn tight. Another recalled hearing a vehicle engine roar at an odd hour. Both accounts, when cross-referenced with digital logs, formed a timeline too precise to ignore. Today, the RCMP's Major Crime Task Force operates on the assumption that this was never an accidental wandering. The case has shifted to criminal charges: obstruction of justice, mischief endangering life, and criminal conspiracy. Warrant drafts reportedly name Brooks Murray and at least one co-conspirator, likely the individual heard on the Janey tapes. More arrests are imminent. Even the RCMP's tone has changed. Where they once appealed to the public for tips on lost children, they now speak of building a criminal case and working toward charges. Senior officers have confirmed the investigation is no longer about finding footprints in the forest. It's about piecing together a deliberate plan to remove 2 children from sight. Behind closed doors, a restricted memo circulated among senior ranks. Its subject, hidden evidence and intent to conceal. It argues that by inserting herself into every media appearance, making emotional pleas, and streaming live updates online, Brooks Murray orchestrated a distraction that served to hide the truth in plain sight. Her online presence, once lauded as devotion, is now viewed as a calculated performance. Now, at last, the search for Lily and Jack takes on new urgency. Federal forensics are enhancing that convenience store footage which may show two small figures exiting a rural gas station in another province. Eyewitnesses have come forward. A terrified guest reported glimpsing a little girl clutching a teddy bear, and a local cab driver recalls ferrying a woman and two children away from Lansdowne Station at dawn. Each lead, once dismissed, now demands scrutiny. As of this morning, Brooks Murray is in custody, placed under a publication ban as the RCMP lays out formal charges. Investigators have obtained search warrants for multiple properties. Among them, a remote shack where backpack liners were found, and a second trailer where officers discovered children's vitamins and a homemade drawing captioned, "Me and Jack by the river." Defense lawyers for Brooks Murray have signaled they may argue mental distress and dispute the chain of custody for the pink blanket. Yet every element, the ATV logs, the trunk items, the encrypted voice files, the Janie recordings, aligns around the same conclusion. Someone calculated each step, from tearing the blanket to burying the digital evidence, to keep Lily and Jack hidden. The Sullivan family and the Pictou County community have endured months of aching uncertainty. Grandmother Belinda Gray's pleas for Amber Alerts went unheeded. Search volunteers poured thousands of hours into the woods, only to find themselves chasing rumors. Online vigilantes speculate about strangers or wildlife, and all the while, the real trail ran straight through the people who should have protected those children most. Now, with criminal charges imminent, there is at least a measure of justice in motion, but criminal proceedings will not bring Lily and Jack home by themselves. The RCMP is coordinating with child protection agencies and search and rescue divers to revisit water sources, drainage ditches, and abandoned wells where new sonar technology can detect hidden items or even bodies. A ground-penetrating radar team is set to join the search tomorrow at a field near the ATV trail. The question...
Welcome to the sauce, Christina. Welcome back. Great to have you here. Appreciate you.
The core of this tragedy remains. Where are Lily and Jack? Every clue points to a plan executed in secret and sustained through deceptive public appearances. Every unraveled lie brings investigators closer to the truth and closer to finding these children, alive or otherwise. If you have any information about May 1st or 2, no matter how insignificant it seems, an ATV sighting, an online conversation, a tire track, please contact the Northeast Nova RCMP Major Crime Unit immediately or call Crime Stoppers anonymously. Share this video to spread the word. Leave your city in the comments and drop a prayer for Lily and Jack. Their voices may have been silenced that morning, but our world will not stop listening until they are found.
Okay, I guess I clicked the wrong link on that, but that was still another one I had for this. But 1 second here. One second, guys. I got so many links on this of stuff. I haven't touched this in a while either. That's why, but hang on here. Give me 1 second. There's so much crazy stuff out on this too, so you got to be careful what you're watching and what you see. 1 minute here. Where's it at? Come on, show me, show me. I do have these two. I haven't put these out in a while either. Like I said, I haven't touched this in a minute, so. Oop, hold on. One minute. Come on, load for me. Sorry, guys. All right, hold on. I got a couple of these from this channel as well, what they're saying, which we followed as well from the beginning. 1 second.
Lily and Jack are still missing, and more than 2 months have passed with no solid leads or confirmed sightings. It is extremely concerning that 2 young children vanished without a trace for this long. As time goes by, I think it is highly unlikely that they are being kept safe and sound on a reservation somewhere. Someone knows what happened to these precious children. After weeks of not speaking out, Malaya has broken her silence, and what she has to say is pretty interesting. For those of you that don't know, drama unfolded yesterday, as the fundraising efforts for Jack and Lily were pulled, due to accusations that Malaya wanted her hands on that money. It is just a rumor at this point, and she insists that the money will be used to raise awareness for the children, and any leftovers will go directly to search and rescue. No individual person will get that money. It's a criming shame has been doing great work in this case, and she shared screenshots of messages with Malaya. Before I get into the screenshots, I want to say that I stand with Belinda, the paternal grandmother. She has been the one consistently speaking out, raising awareness on Facebook and YouTube about her grandchildren's disappearance. It turns out that Malaya has blocked Belinda, and says she was disrespectful. Malaya also spoke about Daniel, saying that he is lying to the media, and she doesn't know why. He is not lying to the police or CPS, because both their statements to police are the same. But when it comes to the media, he has a completely different story and is blaming her. She doesn't know why. She says she heard that he likes the attention, and that is disgusting. A huge question that Malaya was asked is if she thinks Daniel could have done something to the children. She says she can't see Daniel hurting children. There is actually so much to unpack in these new text messages. I guess one of the reasons Malaya has stopped speaking out is because of the drama and BS happening online. However, we've got to ask ourselves one question. As a mother to 2 missing children, would the drama prevent you from raising awareness? Thanks for watching. Drop your thoughts down below.
Hang on.
They're not the type of kids that we tell them not to go outside on their own. We always make sure that we're out there with them, watching them. And they happen to just get out that sliding door and we can't hear it when it opens. And they were outside playing, but we weren't aware of it at the time. And the next thing we knew, it was quiet. And we get up and I tell him, my partner, Daniel, I tell him, do you hear the kids? And he says, no. And we get up instantly. We're looking outside. We're looking everywhere, yelling for them. And I instantly just call 911.
The clip you just heard is of Malaya, during her on-camera interview, discussing the morning she reported her children, Jack and Lily, missing to police. The number of red flags in this
What's up,
interview
Tomboy?
is alarming, but what really caught my attention is how she explains they just happened to get out that silent sliding door, that no one can hear when it opens. When the reporter went over to that house, she struggled to open and close that door properly. It is definitely not silent. Malaya says they went outside, but they didn't know it at the time. They're not the type of kids where they tell them not to go outside. They always make sure they are out there with them. Now we have heard many accounts of people saying that Malaya did nothing with the kids, and she was never outside with them. Daniel said he is mostly with the kids outside, and Janie, who also stays on the property, says she hardly sees Malaya outside, except if she is doing something with baby Meadow. She never played with Jack and Lily. I don't think the situation at the house was as structured and supervised as Malaya would like us to believe. I also think in her recent texts, we got a better idea of how things really were. During her on-camera interview, Malaya said they always made sure to be outside with the kids. During these texts, she actually contradicted herself in the worst way, making it seem that at times they had no idea the kids were even outside alone, unsupervised. Her text said that in the mornings, Lily and Jack got out a couple of times, but she would always get a call from Jamie, saying the kids are outside. Malaya would then go get them and bring them inside for breakfast. She goes on to say that for some reason, that morning they vanished. She never got a call to say the kids were outside, and Janie was the last person to hear them. Janie, on the other hand, says she heard Jack and Lily. When she came out, she saw Malaya standing with Meadow, telling her that the children are missing. It's hard to know what to believe in this case, but this contradiction from Malaya about the kids not being outside alone is troubling. If they got outside a couple of times, why not make sure the door is locked? Too many questions, too little answers.
I'll be honest, you guys, I'm starting to wonder if she sold the kids. I hate saying things like that, but that's truly what my where my brain's going with this anymore. It's driving me nuts. What's good, JS? Good to see you. Let me see. Miss Christie, welcome to the source. Hold on. I doubt that this has anything to do with him because we'd have heard something by now, but I'm still going to show you anyway.
Went missing in May from their home in Garlage Street, Lansing Station, in Pictou County, Nova Scotia. Sadly, after more than 2 months, there is still no sign of the children, no confirmed sightings or solid leads. All signs point to foul play. Someone knows something. Police also seem to believe that something terrible happened to the children, and they are no longer with us. They might have not come right out and said it, but actions speak louder than words. They don't do searches in the woods anymore, and updates are scarce. I feel they are close to making arrests in this case. You can imagine how our hearts dropped when a post from the RCMP was floating around on Facebook. As many of you know, once something is posted online, it is screen grabbed and shared across platforms. It's very hard to remove something by just deleting it. The Nova Scotia Police shared a post on their Facebook page that can't be found anymore. Maybe it was causing too much speculation, or maybe they are hot on a lead and don't want to scare anyone off. Either way, this post was removed from their Facebook page. It reads, RCMP are in the vicinity of Pictou Landing Road in Chance Harbor, as part of an ongoing investigation. Residents can expect to see a police presence. Please avoid the area to allow officers to do their work. Of course, speculation ran wild. This is not too far from where Lily and Jack went missing. If I'm not mistaken, it is just minutes away from the children's home. Chance Harbor is a community in the Canadian province of Nova Scotia, located in Pictou County. It is along the coast, and I believe there are very shallow and unprotected waters around there. In fact, a lot of people visit this area to fish. I'm sure Daniel Martel would be familiar with this area too, since he is an avid fisherman. As we stand now, there is no confirmation that this police presence has anything to do with the case of missing Lily and Jack, but we'll definitely be keeping a close eye on this, to see if police put out any further developments.
Okie doke, and hold on. It makes me so mad how much there isn't They don't put out on this. It drives me nuts, to be honest with you, because hey, Gene, good to see you today. Exactly, Josie. Exactly. Oh, wait a minute. I got some emails on this too. Hang on here. Give me 1 second. I'll see what this email is about this. Okay, let's see what this is about. Thank you to who sent that to me. Hold on.
Hey internet friends, welcome back. Today's video is going to be on Jack and Lily Sullivan. I have found out some really interesting tidbits. We'll be going over some of the information that Janie McKenzie has told us, and also some inconsistencies regarding her phone calls that she made that day. And we'll be going over the black eyes. Both children had black eyes. Lily actually got her black eye on Wednesday when they were doing laundry. Could this be the reason why the two children didn't go to school? All right, let's get started. And make sure you hit that like, share, and subscribe button so you get notified every time we upload. Stay tuned. Now, this first clip that you're going to listen to is Janie talking. She speaks about how her brothers live around her. I believe there's 4 brothers. And then supposedly her ex-husband also lives in the area. So it's like a family reunion in that area there off Lansdowne Station Road. So let's get started with the clip.
One thing about this search here, my family has grown up in this area.
Hang on, it's kind of low. I'm going to have to put up the captions on it. Sorry, guys. Let me see if I can turn it up in the background. 1 minute. Okay, that might help.
I have 3 brothers.
Not much.
4 brothers that live in this area plus myself. And we were all out looking. All of us, because we know these woods inside and out. And we knew where Jack and Lily would have been. So thanks to my brothers for being out there looking for them. Because they know everywhere. The cops, or the RCMP and the investigators were asking them where things were in this part of the country. And they told them exactly where everything was. So I thank them.
First instinct. So I went up and I did this whole area, this whole wooded area, right up to the top of the dirt road, came back down here and came back down the side of the road, come back down here and came back up the same spot. I went back into the house. By the time the cops were here, I don't know exactly what time. I didn't take my phone. The cops were here.
Okay, so I just have a few questions. So she said that the first place that she searched was the woods. But in other video clips, we hear her say the kids would never go into the woods. So she searched all around. She went on the dirt road all the way up. But if you look at her phone, because she mentioned she doesn't take her phone, but if you look at her phone, you see that she had a call at 10:19 a.m. And then she has a missed call at 10:30, okay? So 10:28, 10:30, that's 10 minutes. Then she answers the phone at 10:35. So was she only searching for 10 minutes? And why were you searching without your phone? What if you found the kids in the woods? You wouldn't have your phone on you.
See, I said I don't trust Janie either. These people are getting caught in too many lies and changing too many things in their stories. This is a good catch here. This is a bunch of bullshit.
Just something to think about there.
How do I know they weren't in the woods since such a brief search? I know those kids. I've observed those kids. As I said, I walked with those kids through the woods. I had to carry Jack through the woods. He wouldn't go through the woods. He would stand there. He wouldn't go over a branch. He wouldn't go under a branch. I had to carry him over them. So I know they're not in the woods. As I said, I don't even like going through the woods.
And I feel, since the first time I saw her speak on these kids, I feel like she doesn't care for the kids. I feel like she doesn't like them. Like they're irritating to her, a problem. Do you know what I'm saying? And based on the fact that she stated in her interview when they were walking around the property, how she heard them and just turned over and went back to sleep. She said she shouldn't have. Welcome, Vonda. So, and you can hear the anxiety in her voice when she talks. She's lying. In my opinion, she's lying. Thank you, Christy, so very much. And guys, again, thank you. Never ever do we expect donations from anybody. It's never expected, like I said, but we definitely appreciate it. Anybody that donates via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, any of that stuff, God bless. We appreciate you very much. She's lying, in my opinion. I'm sorry. The way she talks, the way she, as her, and that's something my wife said. My wife took a few classes when she got her degrees. She got two psychology degrees, and it's about body language and voicing and stuff like that. She said that she thinks she's lying because of the way her voice raises when she says certain things. Interesting. And she does it a lot through this entire interview she gave, okay? It's just, yeah, I feel like the kids are absolutely annoying to her, that they're a problem, that she doesn't like to hear them yelling and screaming, playing, whatever. And she ignored him that morning if she did hear him. Yep, that's funny you said that. That's funny, Josie. My wife said that too. Just saying, folks. This isn't. Hey, Boggles, good to see you. Hope you're well as well. It's great to have you.
Because I don't like walking over trees and branches and bush. Could you imagine a 6 and a 4-year-old going through the woods? You guys seen through videos of what the searchers went through. There's no way that a 6 and a 4-year-old could go through those woods. Believe me. As I said, I don't even want to go through the woods. I take the easiest route out. But if those kids are in the woods, they wouldn't have got very far. We searched. Look at all the searchers that were here. They had the dogs in here. They had drones. They had helicopters. A 6 and a 4-year-old are not going to go through that woods. Believe me, they're not.
All right, and this
Then where are they, Janie?
is a message that I saw from Daniel Martell last night. He's talking about Lily now having a black eye. And he says, yeah, the photo that's going viral was caused by Lily. So believe it or not, Lily had a black eye from Wednesday, 2 days before the disappearance. Is this maybe why she didn't go to...
That's what my wonder is. Is that why they kept her home? Because if she'd went to school with a black eye, they'd have paid real close attention to that and probably called CSB again.
School that day? He says it's from a Tonka truck. So this would have been Wednesday, I guess, when they went to go do laundry, because it says at Patty's house. So what is going on here? Both kids with black eyes? I'm sorry, there's no coincidences. Okay, don't get me wrong. Like, I know kids, like, they play rough. They get hurt. Shoot, I had my cousin get a black eye when we were little because I was playing with little Matchbox cars, threw it up in the air, came back down, and it hit my cousin in the eye because it hit the fan. But
look how little these two are, guys. Again, and tiny hands and arms. I still can't get past them opening that door. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it at this point. And it makes me, I want to fight somebody now, thinking that somebody gave these two black eyes. It makes me sick to my stomach.
in my opinion only, two kids having black eyes, like, there's no coincidences, guys. Like, what is going on here? And then with Janie talking about the kids not liking the woods, like they wouldn't go into the woods. Yet that was the first place that she searched. And then she says she searched all around that area, yet she was only gone for like a little over 10 minutes. So, what do you guys think about that? Okay, so in this next clip that I'm going to let you listen to, it's Janie. She talks about how the drones are still there and she seems annoyed with it, yet she's not getting any information from the investigators. It's obvious that, in my opinion, that the investigators believe those children are on or around that property still. Even though they searched and searched and searched and stopped the search, these drones, as Janie states, are following Daniel around and still looking. Let's listen.
We still have drones over the house here, circling all around this property. Like, I mean, it's mostly on Friday and Saturday nights. The drones are out. The drones are even following Daniel. If Daniel goes somewhere, the drones are following him. So if the drones are out here around this property, somebody's going to find something. Like,
so now that I let you listen to all that and the whole thing with Janie searching, but all that area, but not bringing her phone, but what if she found the kids? And then searching for a little over 10 minutes. It's just, things just don't add up to me, guys. What do you think? Make sure to comment below. I love hearing from you guys.
This is what I'm talking about, you guys. This is truly, literally making me like nauseous thinking about this. I don't believe anything she's saying. I just don't. Hold on. This came in through yesterday. Sorry, guys. 1 second. I'm trying to get this to load. Okay, I got this video too, guys. We're going to review real fast and then we're going to move on to another segment we have to talk about today. But this is bugging the shit out of me. I looked it up on the website again. I can't find anything new from RCMP, none of it. And it's just making me sick. I saw him, Joey. All right, let's review this one real fast here and move along. Move along. Just keep thinking and hoping something good comes out of this. CPS.
To go silent. This isn't just a disappearance.
What's up, Joey?
It's a case wrapped in misdirection, conflicting testimony, and quiet community fear. Today, we're pulling apart every thread from dispatch recordings to hidden trail footage, because someone knows what happened to Jack and Lily Sullivan, and we're not letting go until we find out who. But before we dive into this, kindly subscribe to our channel if you believe in fighting.
Oh, I know, Josie, I know. And it bugs the hell out of me. It does. But I try to stay optimistic as hard as it is. But I have a bad feeling. I have from the beginning on this one. It's gone back and forth, but yeah, you're right.
For justice. We've just crossed 2,000 subscribers, all because of your support, and we need that same energy to reach 3,000, then 5,000, and then 10,000. So go ahead and drop your DNA on that subscribe button, because wherever you are, the day this vision is fulfilled, I will send my appreciation straight to you. Let's keep building this community that fights for justice together. Some kids, but the adults around them, the ones who should have protected them, can't seem to get their facts straight. One says 8 o'clock. Another says 8:30. One claims she heard the kids playing outside. Another says they were in bed. A third says they searched the woods, even though those kids never went into the woods alone. And somewhere between a missing boot print and a level patch of gravel, the truth disappeared. I've gone over the dispatch tapes. I've analyzed the footage, and in the next few minutes, we're going to break down what really happened that morning. Not just the timeline, but the motive, the misdirection, and the silence that's growing louder by the day. Because one of these people knows exactly what happened to Jack and Lily Sullivan. And if you stay with me through this video, I'm going to show you exactly where their story begins to unravel. It's easy to miss. Heavy rain, soggy terrain. If anyone had walked out of that house, we'd see it. But here's what stands out. We do see tire tracks, fresh enough to suggest movement. But there's something missing. Footprints. 2 small sets of footprints. Where are they? If these children wandered off into the woods on their own, they didn't float there. So where are the prints that prove it? Why is it that the mud remembers the tires, but not the feet of 2 kids in pajamas? And then there's the question nobody wants to ask. Whose tires are those? Because while RCMP statements remain vague, and family stories keep shifting, this patch of ground may be the most honest witness we have. And then there's Janie, claiming she was leveling out gravel, right here, just before they disappeared. Convenient? Coincidence? Or cover-up? Let's not rush it, because what comes next will make that gravel detail feel a lot darker. Let's talk about this so-called pool, because that's where the first real crack in the story begins. Janie, one of the last adults to allegedly see or hear Lily and Jack, told authorities she had been leveling the ground for a pool the night before they vanished. Sounds harmless enough, until you realize when and where she said she was doing it. She claims it was Thursday evening, just hours before the kids disappeared, right outside her RV, same spot where the boot print was later found. Now ask yourself, why mention the pool at all? Why even bring it up, unless it was part of the setup? She says it was for the kids, but there's no pool. There never was. And yet that small patch of gravel has become the epicenter of everything, the place where the boot print appeared, the place where she was seen crying, and the place that RCMP returned to again, and again, and again. Why? Because something happened there. And maybe Janie's pool excuse was an attempt to explain away disturbed ground before someone asked the wrong question. And here's what's worse. That boot print was originally reported as 2 boot prints, facing the road. Then suddenly, it became just 1. How does that change happen? Unless someone is shifting the narrative to hide who really walked away. Timelines don't lie, but people do. And in this case, every adult seems to remember something different. Let's break it down, because if we can pinpoint the moment Lily and Jack were last seen, we might just unravel who's lying and why. First up, Malahia. She tells Belinda that she heard the kids in their room at 8:30 a.m. But RCMP dispatch radio says the children haven't been seen since 8 a.m. That's a 30-minute gap. And in missing child cases, that's not a small error. That's a canyon. Daniel Martel, the stepfather, claims the kids went quiet around 8 o'clock, and that he waited 20 minutes before getting up to check.
I'll be honest with you guys. My opinion is that the kids were last seen on a video footage that Thursday, the night before, the afternoon before. I think sometime between that video of them out somewhere, that night, I think, is when they went missing. That's my my opinion. I think it was that night. And I have a very strong feeling about the right, Josie. That right there is what I was getting ready to say. That's my feeling that they were sold. That's my feeling.
That puts us at 8:20. But Janie's call log shows she was on the phone with her brother at 8:48 a.m. and says she heard Daniel yelling for the kids just after. So what are we really looking at here? 8 o'clock, 8:20, 8:48? If Daniel realized they were gone by 8:20, and Janie heard him yelling closer to 8:50, who's adjusting the clock? And one more thing, Janie says she heard the kids outside her RV before it all went quiet, meaning she may have been the last person to ever hear Jack and Lily alive. Or she was setting the stage. Because the timeline doesn't just shift, it fractures. Let's go back to what they all said, because it matters now more than ever. Daniel Martell told police, Jack and Lily never go into the woods alone. Janie echoed it. Malahia backed it. The whole household agreed. The woods weren't a place those children wandered into. Not on their own. So
Welcome, Alicia. Good to see you, dear. Thanks for joining us.
why was the first instinct to head straight there? Daniel says he checked the woods immediately after realizing they were gone. Janie told RCMP she walked all the way back to a dirt road behind the property. Not just near the edge of the trees, deep enough that they needed drones to help. Think about it. If you believed the kids never went near the forest, why wouldn't you search the yard first? The driveway? The nearby cabins? Why go straight into the one place they supposedly feared? Unless you knew something had happened there. Unless you weren't searching, you were checking. And here's where it starts getting uncomfortable. Because this isn't just a case of bad judgment or panic. Janie told dispatch she heard the kids outside her RV. And a boot print, just one, was found near her spot. Not two. Not tiny kid shoes. A single adult-sized print, leading nowhere. And that spot, the same place she claimed to be leveling ground for a pool the night before. Which, let's face it, makes no sense for late April in Nova Scotia, in freezing rain, during a custody crisis. That exact area was searched by RCMP not once, but 3 separate times. With drones. With cadaver dogs. With their eyes open for something Janie may have been trying to bury, literally or figuratively. 2 hours. That's the space between when Lily and Jack were last heard, and when police were finally called. Daniel Martell says it took 20 minutes to realize they were missing, but in his next breath, he calls it just a few minutes.
And they still have yet to bring cadaver dogs in, guys. That blows my mind, okay? Borrow them from somewhere in the States then, okay? They're everywhere. This is ridiculous that they haven't done this in 3 months. It's bullshit to me. I guarantee you, as soon as they bring cadaver dogs in, they find these kids. That's my opinion, I'm telling you.
He can't keep it straight. Meanwhile, Malahia says she heard them in their room at 8:30. Janie claims she heard them outside near her RV, not.
Yes, there's quite a bit of it, Josie, and a lot of bad stuff going on with that there, yeah. Oh, big time, Elisa. They definitely need to.
Not long after. But RCMP dispatch records say, children.
They brought in regular sniffer dogs. They did not bring in cadaver dogs because they said they only have 2 in the state or the country. Then borrow them from the United States. You're right on the border. I'm sure you could get them somewhere, okay? They brought search dogs, no cadaver dogs. We need cadaver dogs to go all over that property because I promise you, as soon as they do, they will definitely find those kids, in my opinion.
Last seen at 8 a.m. If you average it all out, you get a blurry window between 8 o'clock and 8:50 a.m. A critical hour, full of noise, then silence. Now here's the part no one's explained. Why wait until 10:06 a.m. to call 911? Why spend nearly an hour and a half pacing, checking, wandering, before alerting authorities? Daniel says he ran toward the woods immediately. Janie says she heard the kids, then fell asleep. She says Daniel was yelling outside, but she didn't get up. She didn't go looking. She didn't call, not even a message to Malahia. Ask yourself this. If you thought 2 young children had just vanished, in wet, cold weather, near deep forest, would you hesitate? Or would you pick up the phone so fast your hands wouldn't stop shaking? Unless you knew they were already gone. Unless someone in that house was scrambling, covering, agreeing on a story. You see, delays in missing persons cases often reveal more than people intend. Delays leave trails. They crack timelines wide open. They tell us something important happened, but it wasn't a search. It was strategy. You've heard the times. 8 a.m. Lily and Jack are supposedly last seen. 8:30 a.m. Malahia says she still heard them in the room. 8:48 a.m. Janie's on the phone with her brother. Around 8:50, she hears Daniel yelling. 10:06 a.m. The 911 call is made. At first glance, these seem like messy recollections. But listen closer, they aren't just messy. They contradict each other. Let's break it down. If Daniel and Malahia told the kids to quiet down around 8 o'clock, and then claimed to have noticed them gone 20 minutes later, that puts us at 8:20 a.m. So why is Janie saying she heard the kids outside after 8:50? If she truly heard them near her RV at that time, then they weren't missing yet. But by Daniel's timeline, they were already gone. So either Janie is lying, or she heard something else. A noise that wasn't Lily. A voice that wasn't Jack. Or maybe, just maybe, she's trying to rewrite the moment they disappeared. And there's more. Why did Daniel say it took 30 seconds to check the woods, but also said it took him 20 minutes to notice they were gone? Which is it? Seconds? Minutes? Or just more fog in a story full of smoke? Now here's the clincher. Janie says she laid back down around 8:50, heard the dog bark, heard the kids outside, then silence, then Daniel yelling. But Malahia says she heard them last at 8:30, and Daniel says he noticed they were missing around 8:20. So how is Janie hearing them after they were gone? The math doesn't work. The memories don't line up. And someone is lying. There's a moment in every case where the noise begins to clear. And in this one, it's right here. Outside Janie's RV. A single boot print. Pressed deep into gravel. Facing the road. At first, reports said it was 2 prints. Then it became 1. Why the change? And why is that footprint located in the exact spot Janie claims she was leveling ground for a pool the day before the kids vanished? It's not just oddly specific, it's suspiciously placed. Think about it. Of all the spots around the property, the one that got freshly disturbed was right where that footprint landed, where Janie later sat crying on the sawhorse, where RCMP flew a drone under her RV, where they searched 3 times. And this isn't speculation. These are Janie's own words. She told friends and family about how thorough the search was, how police removed the drum from her washing machine, how they swept through every inch of her trailer. Why? Because something told them that RV wasn't just a resting place. It was a location of interest, maybe even a silent witness. And then there's the question of the kids themselves. If Lily and Jack never go into the woods as Daniel and Janie both insist, why was that their first instinct? Why not check the driveway, the road, the area near the RV, or the path to the back cabins? Instead, both adults say they ran into the woods first. Even though everyone agrees, those kids were afraid of it. So what were they trying to find? Or, what were they trying to move before police got there? By now, the timeline isn't just messy. It's broken, bent to fit each person's version of events, like clay in desperate hands. Let's trace it again, slowly. Malahia says she hears the kids at 8:30 a.m. Daniel says they were last seen around 8 o'clock. Janie claims she was on a phone call with her brother at 8:48. And somewhere between Facebook scrolls and falling asleep, she hears the kids. And then suddenly silence. Daniel says it took them 20 minutes to realize the kids were gone. Then again, in another version, it was only a few minutes, just long enough to notice quiet and start yelling. But here's the problem. If everyone agrees the last known time the kids were heard was around 8:30, and Janie was on a call at 8:48, then why? Why was 911 not called until 10 a.m.? That's over an hour. 60 minutes of silence, of movement, of opportunity. What happened during that gap? And why is no one explaining it? If Jack and Lily had simply wandered off, that call would have come sooner. Panic is loud, but guilt is quiet. It buys time. It edits stories. And even now, the stories don't match. Malachia says one thing. Daniel shifts details. Janie fills in blanks that no one asked her to. Take this for instance. Daniel says the kids would never go into the woods. Yet that's the first place he checks. Janie says she heard the kids outside her RV, then saw a boot print, then mentions, almost too casually, that she was leveling the ground for a pool. It's like each person is building their own alibi, piece by piece, while the children, the victims, are fading from the center of the story. It's no longer about Lily and Jack. It's about the adults.
Which is, once again, just like the Sebastian Rogers situation. Hold on a minute here. Bugs the hell out of me. William Tardy, good to see you, buddy. One second. One minute. Hold on. One second, guys. Trying to get this. All right, I just want to review this again, and then, like I said, we're moving on. This one, I have a lot of issues with this interview for some reason. All right.
So this is the patio.
This is the patio door
that Jack and Lily would have.
that Jack and Lily came out of.
So it's the morning of May 2nd. Take me through what happened.
Okay, I was up at 6 o'clock, sat in there and had my tea. And then on Facebook, 7 o'clock, I get up, come over here, fed my chickens. My brother, Ron, called me at 8:48 and asked me if I wanted to go to town with him. And I said, no. I said, I'm staying home. I said, I'm going back to bed. Okay, I went and I laid down. Next thing you know, my dog started barking and the kids were out in the yard. Now you can see there's 2 swings where the kids play. My bedroom is right there. I heard the kids. This is where the kids' swings are. This is where they always played.
And so that's where
I heard them. And I can hear everything in that trailer. If 2 kids get out of a fence.
I still struggle with the fact that they were even able to open the door, Elisa, but she said, sorry to say it, but if the door was open slowly like a kid would, it would have been hard to hear if they even got it open. I struggle with the fact that they did.
And Jack and Lily are all the time yelling, especially Lily. Come on, Jackie. Come on, Jackie. Let's go, Jackie. Let's go, Jackie. It's all I hear out here. When the kids get out of the fence and come out.
See, that right there bothers me. She seems like she would be annoyed, that she's annoyed with these kids. She may deny it, but the way she's talking, just like what she just did. Come on, Jackie. Come on, Jackie. Come on, Jackie. That's all I hear out here. It seems like it's annoying to her. So I could see her ignoring them. Hey, William, good to see you, bud.
Through here, I would have heard them yelling, come on, Jackie, let's go, Jackie, let's go. I didn't hear anything. The next thing I heard is I heard Daniel yelling. He was yelling for Jack and Lily. I didn't get up because I thought he was yelling for Jack and Lily in the house.
Neither do I, SRB.
The next thing you know, I came out of the trailer after I heard Daniel, about, I'd say, 10 minutes after I heard him, I come out of the trailer. I opened up the door, was standing here. Malaya was standing right here with Meadow on her hip. And I come out and I said, what's up? She said, Jack and Lily are missing. I said, how long? She said, about 20 minutes. I closed the door, got my boots on, came out here, ran up in the woods. Just right up here. The kids have a little fort that they made out of sticks and fir branches, and that's where they go. You can see them and hear them. We went for walks in the woods. I had to practically carry Jack through the woods because there was no way that he was walking through all that tree falls and bushes. I did this whole area. There's an old road up back. When I got up to the top of the hill, I met Daniel. And I said to him, I said, did you find them? He said, no. He said, you coming with me? I said, no. I said, I'm going to search this area. Because when she told me the kids were missing, you automatically think they went into the woods. That was my first instinct. Mm-hmm. So I went up and I did this whole area, this whole wooded area, right up to the top of the dirt road, came back down here and came back down the side of the road, came back down here and came back up the same spot. I went back into the house. By the time the cops were here, I don't know exactly what time, I didn't take my phone. The cops were here. There was a bench sitting here, or a sawhorse, it's over there, was sitting here. I was sitting on it, bawling my eyes out. I was crying because I blame myself for not getting up that morning to see the kids. Because if I would have got up, this wouldn't have never happened. Okay? That's why I was crying.
We've heard a lot about the patio door.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's go see that.
Sure.
So this is the patio door.
This is the patio door.
That Jack and Lily would have.
That Jack and Lily came out of.
See, it seems really heavy, just with her even opening it, okay? She kind of had to walk it open. I think some of you guys said that already. And then she had to kind of, you have to put some strength behind it. As tiny as those two are, and little tiny little arms, I just don't feel like they could have opened it. That's just my opinion.
And so tell us why we've heard about the patio door.
Because everybody's saying on Facebook, on YouTube, on TikTok that the patio door makes a noise, and why they didn't hear the door open. The bedroom is back there. Okay.
That far window.
The last window is the bedroom.
And so they would have come out this door.
They would have come out this
that
door
morning.
Yes.
And then they went and played on the swing set.
Yes.
And that's when you heard them.
That's when I heard them. Right here in this area here. I plan on putting a pool up this year for the kids. You need level ground for a pool. That's what I was doing. I was leveling out the ground to set up a pool.
And this is the Thursday.
This is Thursday.
Right.
Friday, all the investigators, search and rescue and everything, right around here was where they found the only footprint.
This is where the boot.
This is where I was breaking that night.
And how is there one footprint? There's one. There's got to be two. Okay, where's the other footprint at? That's so weird to me. Just one.
That's where the boot print was found, in the mud where I was raking.
I thought there was two boot prints.
There was supposed to be a footprint found away up on the pipeline.
Right.
Malaya sent me the picture of it. That's all I know. There was a footprint found.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, the footprint was here. The only one that they can confirm that was Lily and Jack's was right here.
So it was child size.
Yes, a man, one of the investigators came in here and was measuring it all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not here to lie. The reason why I wanted you guys to come here and do the interview here is to show you exactly where everything took place.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And to show people that this is what happened. All the stuff that people, all the rumors and accusations about us murdering the kids and burying them on the property, this place has been searched thoroughly. The well has been checked, the septic tank, all the barns were searched. My RV was searched 3 times. The trailer was searched. This whole place was searched. If they want to come back and search again, they're more than welcome.
You've talked about drones flying over your.
Yeah, my understanding is they did a whole bunch of polygraphs, Josie. A lot. I don't know exactly who exactly took them, but there's a lot. No, I feel like I said before in the beginning that they were taken off the property. If they, and my statement earlier, if they are there, you're not going to find them unless you bring cadaver dogs. But I feel like they were taken off the property that night before or that early that morning. Daniel said that he did okay on his. That was his words. We didn't hear it from law enforcement. We know that Malaya took one. We don't know results on her. I don't know if she took one, this lady here, or not. Yeah, but we won't get those answers, unfortunately. I'd like to know truly the real answer.
Property, you talked about cars driving down the road and slowing down. What's that been like?
I'm scared to go out sometimes in my own property. I mostly stay around back here. And if I do go out front for anything, I usually have my head down because I don't want people to see who I am. That is me myself. It's not because I'm hiding from anybody. I don't like to be on camera. I don't like my picture taken. I'm just a quiet person that just wants to be left alone, and I mind my own business. I'm just a hermit.
Do you feel as if the finger has been pointed towards you and Daniel?
Yes, I do. Because I live on the property. Come on.
Do you think your son had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lily?
No, I don't believe Daniel had anything to do with the disappearance of Jack and Lily. Our heart don't lie, and my heart is telling me that my kid did not have nothing to do with this, and I had nothing to do with this. You know, if something bad happens, you get like your heart drops. Mine hasn't dropped. Deep down in my heart, I do believe Jack and Lily are alive. It's not because of what people are saying. It's my heart tells me that they are alive.
There it is again. Just figure we review that one more time. I don't know, guys. It's just starting to get I don't know. It's just starting to get really, really bad. It's been too long. I'm sorry. All right. This next one, next segment I meant to go to, I'm going to give you guys real quick.
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only. Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent.
Just because this could upset some people. There's another story out here. All right.
WREG in Memphis. This is News Channel 3 at 4.
A breaking news update we're following this afternoon on your news leader at 4. 4 people found dead after a baby girl was found abandoned at a house in Dyer County. Thank you for joining us. I'm April Thompson.
I'm Alex Coleman. We've now learned those victims are Adriana Williams and Matthew Wilson, who are the infant's parents, Courtney Rose and 15-year-old Braden Williams. After the baby was discovered, law enforcement identified them early in their investigation, saying they wanted to speak to them, but the 4 were discovered hours later, about 40 minutes away in Lake County.
WREG Shay Arthur is live tonight off Old Highway 20, where that little girl was initially dropped off near Dyersburg. And Shay, we know you've done a lot of digging into this case today, talking to people there in the community. What have you learned?
April, Alex, so many emotions on this one. So many people really just left shocked. They're stunned by this news here. Essentially, first, that this child was left abandoned at a home here in this area. And you can see behind me, essentially out here in the middle of farmland. Heartbroken. Her family is now gone. So many people left with questions tonight. Tonight, there's a community hoping for answers. What led to a little girl being dropped off outside of a stranger's home? Then 4 people, 2 of them identified as her parents, being discovered dead hours later.
They're devastated. So we're just thankful that the baby was spared. Grateful for that.
Amy Anderson is a family friend. She knew the victims, Adriana Williams, her partner Matthew Wilson, Adriana's mother, Courtney Rose, and Rose's son, 15-year-old Braden Williams.
They were really good people.
Welcome, Tandy. Good to see you, dear.
Adriana was the sweetest person. She loved being a mama.
She also talked to Matthew's mother about him.
He was a wonderful daddy. He loved the baby. And Courtney, she loved her kids.
A tragic, complex case. The TBI is heading up the investigation.
We knew we were dealing with something more than just your typical homicide, so I knew that we were going to need the expertise of TBI.
So far, the agency has released few details, only saying 4 bodies were discovered on Carrington Road in Lake County, about 40 minutes from where the child was initially discovered.
You know, just having children of my own, and I have a 2-year-old grandchild, so I could just imagine, you know, how the child felt in this heat. So, you know, immediately your heart goes out to the child.
Agreed, Elisa.
And then once we get the other information, it's you know, a little bit of a shock at that point as to the 2 being related.
Yeah, I mean, such a tragedy here. And Alex, April, again, I talked about very few details being released. The district attorney not telling me how those victims died or exactly how they were located. But he did want to make one thing clear. He said this was not a random act. He did say it was an isolated incident. For your news leader reporting live in Dyer County tonight, Shay Arthur, WREG News Channel 3.
A lot of questions. Thank you, Shay. Also,
Very sad situation. Hang on, I got another part to this too. Sorry, guys.
At 10, I'm Pepper Baker. Well, new tonight, there is an intense manhunt and growing reward for one of Tennessee's most wanted. Austin Drummond is wanted for a quadruple murder spanning Dyer and Lake counties. Now, tonight, the TBI and the U.S. Marshals Service are offering a combined $15,000 to help catch Drummond, who faces several serious charges, including 4 counts of first-degree murder and aggravated kidnapping. Drummond is considered armed and dangerous. He's accused of killing 4 people who were found on a dead-end road in Lake County. Their deaths connected to an abandoned baby found in Dyer County. ABC 24's Lauren Turman is live at the Lake County Sheriff's Department with the efforts to capture Drummond. Lauren.
Well, there are certainly lots more details to follow here tonight, Pepper. And as this investigation continues, we're learning more about the suspect, Austin Drummond. We're learning more about the victims who Lake County leaders tell me were from Dyer County and what the community is saying about it all. Much of Northwest Tennessee wanting answers after deputies found 4 Dyer County residents dead in neighboring Lake County.
Everyone needs to be careful. Everyone needs to know who they're dealing with.
The Tennessee Bureau of Investigation looking into 2 connected cases from Tuesday. The first, where an infant was found abandoned in a car seat on a front yard in Dyer County, just hours before bodies were found along Carrington Road in Lake County. The victims identified as 21-year-old James Wilson, 20-year-old Adriana Williams, 38-year-old Courtney Rose, and 15-year-old Braden Williams. The suspect, Austin Robert Drummond, charged with 4 counts of first-degree murder, being a felon in possession of a firearm, 1 count of possession of a firearm during the commission of a dangerous felony, and aggravated kidnapping. Records also show Drummond served 13 years in prison and was released in September.
Just do the right.
Barbara Vaughn, who worked in Tennessee's prison system, says this is heartbreaking but not surprising.
That whole family is gone, but I've seen this behavior. I taught in the prison system. I know this kind of behavior, but it's hard to believe that people are that cruel.
Others, like Scotty Warden, says even with the suspect not yet found, he is not worried.
Well, everything's pretty good. We never had no problems here.
Lake County Mayor Danny Cook also calling this a devastating and despicable act, saying he can't imagine losing 1 family member in such a way, much less 4. This community hoping the family's questions are answered at the close of the investigation.
I hope they do fit all the pieces together and we eventually find out what drove this man, if he's the one who did it, what drove him to do this.
The reward for any information leading to Drummond's capture has been increased to $15,000. And of course, there are still plenty of questions for investigators to find at this point and look into, including the circumstances that surround the deaths of each of these people, as well as what else has been going on specifically when it comes to the relationship between getting them from Dyer County to Lake County here. Now, we've also seen some more social media posts about Drummond's suspected close relationship with the victims, but so far the TBI has not confirmed that information. Live in Lake County, I'm Lauren Turman, ABC 24 News.
Lots of attention on that case. Lauren, thank you. And we want to break down the timeline of exactly what has happened up to this point. Take a listen. Tuesday, the Dyer County Sheriff's Office posted on Facebook a call for help identifying an abandoned baby.
I can't get past how adorable this little girl is. She is beyond, just adorable.
Deputies say around 3 that afternoon, they got a call that someone in a dark minivan or white SUV left the child in a car seat outside and took off. This happened at a stranger's house on Old Highway 20 near the T-Grid area. About an hour later, the department updated the post saying they identified the baby. They also named Courtney Rose, Matthew Wilson, and Adriana Williams as 3 people they wanted to question about this case. Later that evening, the Dyer County Sheriff's Office announced the abandoned baby was part of a case in Lake County. That's where investigators found 4 people dead on Carrington Road in Tiptonville. Wednesday morning, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation identified the victims as James Wilson, Braden Williams, Courtney Rose, and Adriana Williams. The TBI confirmed they are related to the abandoned baby. Then Thursday, the TBI identified Austin Drummond as the suspect in this case. He's now on Tennessee's most wanted list. And we just want to show you Austin Drummond's picture again. This is the car the TBI believes Drummond is driving. It's a 2016 Audi A3 with Tennessee plate RI 01896. He faces 4 counts of first-degree murder, aggravated kidnapping, and other charges. He is considered armed and dangerous. Again, if you see him, call 800-TBI-FIND. You do not have to give your name, but of course, stay with ABC 24 on.
I wonder if they dropped the baby off beforehand or if he had gotten a hold of them and then the baby was dropped off. I'm curious how that all went down. It's just strange. Thank God whoever did it to keep the baby away from harm. But I don't know. It's weird.
Air on ABC 24 Plus and on our website, abc24.com, for more information as this story develops.
All right, so you're listening there to officials in the state of Florida as the.
All right, this was updated 2 hours ago. Right, Josie. Right. That's what I was thinking too. That's why I asked that. 100%, exactly my same thought. And I'm grateful that they did, truly.
They're now sharing some personal stories, but also talking about immigration enforcement there and what the state is doing differently. Florida Governor Ron DeSantis, of course, there touching on Alligator Alcatraz, that detention center over in the Florida Everglades. Green as a quadruple murder mystery involving a baby found abandoned but alive there. Hours later, the baby's father, mother, grandmother, and uncle all found dead, and police have named a suspect. Madison Scarpino with Fox is live here with more on the investigation and the manhunt that is underway. Madison, what do we know and what is still left to figure out here?
Well, good morning, Josh. That 7-month-old girl was found stranded, strapped in a car seat in a seemingly random front yard. And a relative of all of the victims says that the family trusted the suspect. And again, he was close with the family. So it's unclear right now why or how this happened. But this is the man that multiple law enforcement agencies are looking for. 28-year-old Austin Robert Drummond. He's wanted for 4 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated kidnapping, and several gun charges. Investigators believe Drummond is driving this 2016 Audi A3 with a Tennessee plate RI 01896. It has damage to the driver's side, and he should be considered armed and dangerous. Investigators say Drummond killed the abandoned baby's parents, James Wilson and Adriana Williams. They say he also murdered Courtney Rose, that's the baby's grandmother, and the baby's uncle, Braden Williams. On Fox and Friends this morning, the local DA there says this was a targeted attack.
Austin Drummond's girlfriend, his current girlfriend, is a family member of the 4 deceased individuals. She's a half-sister to Courtney Rose, and so she would have been Braden, and Adriana would have been her nephew and niece.
Investigators found the family dead in a wooded area just hours after the 911 call came in about the abandoned baby. The DA says there is strong evidence at the scene connecting Drummond to the murders. And this is not his first run-in with the law. He just got out of prison less than a year ago after serving 13 years for armed robbery. The DA tells Fox he also had several pending charges there, including attempted murder. So they believe, again, this man is very dangerous, and police are urging anyone who may see him or that white Audi to call 911, and there is a combined award of up to $15,000 for any information leading to Drummond's arrest.
Yeah, I agree with that,
All right,
Alicia.
Madison Scarpino there with Fox News. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us. Anything at this point coming in from the TBI, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, as to whether they plan to hold a news conference or provide any more updates. As of right now, I assume we haven't heard much there.
We haven't heard from TBI for about a day now. There was supposedly supposed to be some sort of conference yesterday. That did not happen. But of course, yesterday is when they named 28-year-old Austin Drummond as the suspect. So as you can imagine, they're likely very busy right now trying to find him. But as soon as we hear about an update from the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation or any other law enforcement agency involved in this case, we'll definitely let our viewers know.
All right,
There's
Madison
a lot.
Scarpino there with Fox.
There's a lot that goes on in Tennessee, yo. I'm down, like, same thing. I couldn't. It's a beautiful state. The weather's, whatever, but no way. No, 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 no. All right, guys, I do have another update on something here. 1 minute. All right, so once again, I'm gonna throw up a bit of a trigger warning just in case. Like I said, some of these cases, they do trigger people, sadly, but they need to be put out so people know what's going on, especially when you're looking for things and so on and so forth. But you guys remember, I covered this a while back about the little boy, Hayden Manis. I think you guys probably would remember because it's been a while now, though. But anyway, this is an update on it, and I just wanted to share it with you guys.
Tonight, new developments in the mysterious disappearance of a little boy in Muncie. 13 Investigates was first to report that Hayden Manis had been missing for years without anyone alerting police. And tonight, our senior investigative reporter, Bob Siegel's in studio. He's got more breaking news. And Bob, this is really difficult information to be sharing.
It is, Scott. For months now, we've been asking the question, what happened to Hayden? Well, now, sources close to the investigation have confirmed new details for 13 Investigates. They tell me a woman who lived with Hayden told police the boy is dead, and she knows what happened to his body.
What's up, Willie?
4-year-old Hayden Manis, missing since 2020. His family looking for answers.
Oh, God.
Before Hayden vanished, he lived in this house with his father, Dustin Manis, and his father's girlfriend, Crystal Hall. Investigators searched the house last September when they first learned of Hayden's disappearance, and they interviewed both Dustin and Crystal. But within a few months, Dustin died of a drug overdose, and Crystal moved out of state.
Hi, Crystal. My name is Bob Siegel. I'm a reporter.
For months, 13 Investigates tried to reach Crystal to see if she could share any insights about Hayden's disappearance. I called.
I'm sorry, Josie. I haven't been able to do a lot of these cases because I've been stuck on Idaho for a while, and I'm just trying to catch up with the world. So it is a bit depressing, but I'll bring us out of it here shortly. I promise.
Texted, even mailed detailed questions, but she did not respond. So 13 Investigates hopped on a plane, then drove through the Nevada desert. Pretty sure that's her. To find Crystal and ask our questions face to face.
Hi, Crystal. I'm Bob Siegel with 13 News.
Mm-hmm.
Can you help me understand what happened to Hayden?
I am not talking to you.
Is there anything you can share at all? Anything?
I cannot.
Do you know what happened to Hayden?
I cannot talk to you about that.
Is Hayden alive or
I
dead?
cannot talk to you about that.
Is there anything you can say at
I
all?
told you I cannot.
Can you help provide his family with any answers?
I already helped the police. I did what I could. I have information with the case that I am not going to risk divulging.
What information does Crystal not want to divulge? Well, multiple sources close to the investigation have confirmed for 13 News what she told police. Those sources agreed to speak with me as long as they would remain anonymous. They say when investigators came to this home back in the fall to search the house and to talk to Crystal, she told them Hayden Manis is dead and that she disposed of the boy's body in a trash compactor. at a truck stop where she used to work.
And that is exactly what I thought happened too. I said that when we covered this. They need to check the damn landfill.
13 Investigates has confirmed Crystal worked at several truck stops between 2020 and 2023, including several in Spiceland and this one in Marion. Our sources told us that you told police that you disposed of his body in a dumpster.
That is not what I told police.
Can you share with us what you did tell police?
I have to go to work. I would like for you to stop this.
Is there a reason that you won't answer any additional questions?
Because I'm not obligated to, and I did work with them.
Just to be clear, you're saying you did not dispose of his dead body?
I did not say that.
You did not tell that to police?
I did not.
Again, multiple sources tell 13 Investigates Crystal did tell police she got rid of Hayden's body. And then
it was awful.
There's this.
They say that you don't forget what a dead body smells like, and I will never forget that smell. It was an awful smell.
More on that smell in a moment. First, I want you to meet Amber Roberts. She worked with both Crystal and Dustin.
We were working the exact same schedule.
They worked together at the Flying J truck stop in Marion. The same year, Hayden disappeared.
Hayden, every time Dustin brought him into Pilot, he was sweet to all of us.
Crystal and Amber were co-managers who ran the truck stop together. Amber says they quickly became friends.
I was actually excited when her and I got put on the same schedule. We got along well. We were both young women, mothers, trying to take care of our kids and our families and run a truck stop.
She was a good coworker?
She was, until she wasn't.
What happened?
I don't know what in her changed, but she just quit showing up for work.
Amber says that was late summer 2020 when both Crystal and Dustin suddenly stopped coming in. And Amber told me just a few weeks later, she noticed something else.
We came out one day and we're just like, man, we can't handle the smell.
It came from over there, just behind the truck stop.
It smelled like death. That's the only way you can describe it. That dumpster area smelled awful the end of the summer that year. It was the worst I've ever, and I've smelled truck stop trash. Like, it's the worst of the worst trash. And it was beyond what it normally was.
What do you think that smell could have been?
I think it was Hayden.
And just at that time,
I had no idea that that's what it could have been. And I'm like, I didn't know that Hayden was missing. I didn't know to reach out and talk to anybody.
based on interviews conducted by 13 Investigates, the last time Hayden was seen in public was August 30th, 2020. The horrible smell from the trash compactor, Amber says that was just a few weeks later, in September or October of that same year. Amber recalls around that same time, Crystal did return to work a few shifts at the truck stop. And she told 13 Investigates, Crystal then seemed very quiet, stressed, angry, and disheveled.
And then she came in and demanded a transfer after that, out of nowhere.
Have you shared what you know with police?
Yes.
The Delaware County Sheriff's Department tells 13 News it will not discuss sensitive details about an ongoing investigation. Neither will the Delaware County prosecutor.
This is an active, open investigation. I don't want to taint that.
I asked him directly, did Crystal Hall tell investigators she disposed of Hayden's body? Is that true?
I don't want to get into the contents of her various statements to the police. I don't want to confirm or deny that.
Disposing of a body in a dumpster, is that a crime?
That is a crime.
13 News legal analyst Katie Jackson-Lindsay says failing to report a dead body in Indiana is a misdemeanor. And she says what reportedly happened to Hayden's body could be even more serious than that.
There's a crime on the books called abuse of a corpse. And so putting a corpse into a trash compactor would be considered mutilating that corpse. And that is a crime. That's a felony crime in the state of Indiana.
If someone confessed to doing that, why wouldn't they already be charged?
Law enforcement cannot take a suspect's confession alone as evidence of a crime. The police can't just go out and charge that person. There has to be some other evidence of the offense.
We know detectives did remove items from the house where Hayden lived with Crystal and Dustin, including a section of flooring from a closet. But whether that evidence points to a crime or leads to any arrest is uncertain. So far, it has not. So, some of the mystery surrounding this little boy continues, and the question, what happened to Hayden, still not fully answered.
The only thing I know with absolute certainty in this investigation, after all this time, is that I have not seen Hayden Manis alive, and I have not seen Hayden Manis's body. I would encourage any and all tips to keep coming in.
And I hope that more people are willing to come forward if they know anything.
Just please, somebody, call the police. In the end, we need to know that he gets justice.
Investigators say the 4-year delay in learning of Hayden's disappearance, it's a huge challenge to overcome. But Scott, they tell me they're still trying, and this is still very much an active investigation.
This is just heartbreaking for all of us to hear. And I think our viewers may be wondering if Hayden's body was in fact put in a trash compactor. Is there any chance at all that investigators could find this boy's remains?
Well, if this were a few days ago or weeks or perhaps even months, it's a possibility. But you got to keep in mind, we are now talking years, and it means the chances of finding Hayden's remains are very low.
All right, Bob Siegel with 13 Investigates, and we want to share that tip line number with you again, because if you know anything about what happened to Hayden, please call the Delaware County Sheriff Investigations Division, and you can see our What Happened to Hayden documentary with more information, extended interviews, and additional legal analysis. It's streaming right now over on WTHR+. You can download it on your TV and watch for free.
What a mess. This is an absolute mess. This goes with this as well, you guys. I'm sorry. This one breaks my heart.
A child missing for years.
And there's been no sign of it.
A family with no new answers.
Certainly, we've hit a wall.
But now, new video from police.
I'm pretty sure there's something in that car you don't want me to find.
New details about what happened inside this house.
You don't keep kids in a closet. That's not normal.
And a new journey.
Going right through the mountains.
Thousands of miles away. To find out.
Pretty sure that's her.
What really happened.
Hi, Crystal. Is Hayden alive or dead?
Right now, 13 Investigates.
Where's Hayden?
Where's Hayden?
Where's Hayden Manis?
That's the question we ask ourselves every day.
A little boy simply vanished, but no one reported him missing for years. 13 Investigates was first to report the disappearance of Hayden Manis. It's a case that's baffled police. Now, we've uncovered new information as detectives and family members try to figure out what happened to Hayden. Hayden Manis's 10th birthday just passed with no celebration.
I miss him dearly.
Just give us some answers.
His family doesn't know where the boy is.
I'm just really struggling that Crystal hasn't been arrested. That's my biggest issue with this.
Or if he's even alive.
Where's Hayden? Nobody can come up with Hayden. The last person that was responsible for him couldn't provide any information about where he was. And that's when we realized, I think,
Something terrible had happened.
yeah.
The last time Hayden's aunts and grandfather saw him was late 2019 at his great-grandmother's house. Hayden was 4.5 years old. They say after that, Hayden's father, Dustin Manis, stopped bringing the boy to family events. Dustin later claimed Hayden was taken away by DCS to go live with his mother. But last fall, these family members discovered that was a lie.
Oh, God.
And that's when they contacted police.
Investigators found Dustin, but not his son.
Do you think Hayden's alive?
No, I don't think he's with us anymore. I mean, the police have been working on this non-stop since September, and there's been no sign of it.
Back in September, investigators.
Dustin died from an overdose. The father, he's gone too.
Searched this house looking for evidence. It's where Hayden lived with his dad and his dad's girlfriend, Crystal Hall. Detectives questioned both of them, but within a few months, Dustin died from a drug overdose, and Crystal moved out of state, bringing the investigation to a near standstill.
Are we any closer now to figuring out what happened to Hayden than we were a couple months ago?
I don't think so. No.
Eric Hoffman is the prosecutor in Delaware County. He says detectives have received several tips since 13 Investigates first reported Hayden's disappearance back in February. And there's now a $1,000 reward for information that directly leads to Hayden's whereabouts. But still, no crack in the case, no Hayden, no arrest.
Certainly, we've hit a wall, but the question is, can you go around the wall or climb over the wall? And that's what we're trying to do now.
While investigators look for more clues, 13 Investigates has discovered new information about the timing of Hayden's disappearance and about the people who might have been the last to see him alive.
Do you have a driver's license? I do have a driver's license, yes, sir.
Okay. 13 News obtained this video of Dustin Manis from November, just a few weeks before he died. For the first time, 13 Investigates can show you Hayden's father pulled over for a traffic stop in Muncie. And this new police body cam video shows he's nervous.
Nothing illegal on you?
No.
Dustin, is there anything illegal inside your car?
No.
Okay. No methamphetamine, marijuana, heroin, any weapons you shouldn't have?
When Dustin tells the officer he does not want him to search the car he's driving, suspicion grows.
Dustin, I've been doing this a long time.
No,
bud.
I understand.
Okay, I'm pretty sure there's something in that car you don't want me to find. Okay, because I mean, I stopped you for a traffic infraction and your stress level is way up here.
That's when Dustin tells the officer why he's so nervous.
I just literally got
questions about my son being missing and whatnot, so I'm just upset about that.
He also admitted there might be a little bit of drug residue in the vehicle. Police searched it and found methamphetamine.
A little more than residue, right? Yeah. Dustin, I told you the entire time you got something more in there.
There's a little bit of heroin in my pocket and a syringe too.
Turns out Dustin's claim that he had no drugs, yet another example of him making up a story that was not true, just like the story he told about DCS taking away Hayden.
There's a lot of inconsistent information. It's a difficult investigation.
Still trying to put together a time frame?
Yes, and that's an ongoing task, and it's quite difficult. Again, we're working backwards 4 years. And it's literally like chasing a ghost.
But the timeline of Hayden's disappearance is now a little more clear, thanks to new tips and interviews obtained by 13 News. You might remember, Dustin's family members say the last time they saw Hayden was at a family gathering on Christmas Eve 2019.
He was getting presents. He was excited.
And this poster asking for help in finding the missing boy from Muncie says Hayden was last seen just a few days later, in January 2020, according to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. But 13 Investigates has discovered Hayden was actually seen months later at this go-kart track near Newcastle. That tip came to 13 News from a woman who says she was at the track in late August 2020 and saw Hayden sitting in the second row of these stands. 13 Investigates spoke to a second person who confirmed he also saw Hayden here on August 30th, 2020. And that's important because it means Hayden's disappearance did not happen until at least 8 months later than originally thought.
I mean, were you guys all together that day?
Yeah.
That second person who saw Hayden at the track is Paul Hall.
Dustin and Hayden actually did live on my property.
Paul is the father of Crystal Hall, Dustin Manis's girlfriend at the time Hayden is believed to have gone missing. Paul also owned the Muncie.
Well, I don't trust that lead then.
home where Hayden, Dustin, and Crystal lived during the time of the disappearance. They lived on one side of this house, and Paul and his wife lived on the other. Hi, Paul. Over the past 4 months,
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
13 Investigates has talked with Paul several times. He does not want to meet with me in person.
Yes, Paul.
But he did agree to several recorded phone interviews to share what he knows. And he knows a lot.
You know, Hayden actually called me Mr. Grandpa while he was there. I babysat him several times.
Tell me about Hayden, about this little boy who lived in part of your home.
He was a pretty smiley guy. You know, he did have some what I would call behavioral challenges, to where, you know, there were times where he wouldn't respect authority. But other than that, he seemed like a normal, adjusted little boy.
At one point, Hayden is living at your house, and at another point, he's not. What did Dustin tell you when you said, "Where's Hayden"?
That the mom had a DNA test done, and that Hayden was with his mom.
At the time, did you think?
Exactly, Zakali. There's the answer right there. He was probably ADHD or hyperactive. That's all it takes nowadays, and people just can't seem to handle that shit. It's disgusting.
Think anything odd about that story?
No, you know, I didn't, and I'll tell you, it torments me every day now, Bob. No, I didn't. You know, Bob, it was my job to protect that little boy. I just never thought, you know, that I would have to protect him from his own father.
Paul told me about the day last fall when investigators searched his home with cadaver dogs and with detectives from the state crime lab.
So they did bring a search warrant to the property, and they took a little tiny section of the floor out of the master closet that was in the mother-in-law's quarters. I remember the officer asked me, "What do you think this means with us asking for this?" And, you know, I remember answering him. I says, "I think that means that you guys think something might have happened to him in my house."
How did you feel about police searching your home?
Absolutely sick and mortified, because I just knew deep down that something really bad has happened here.
Paul says he tried to watch out for Hayden, even confronting Dustin when a family member contacted Paul personally to express concern that Hayden.
My understanding is that they used to lock this little guy. They used to lock him in that closet and leave him there for days. Okay. When he didn't act a certain type of way, that's what they did with him, which again makes me want to vomit on myself. But I have a bad feeling that what may have happened was that they just did it and just left him there until something bad happened. Unfortunately.
Was being kept inside the house in a dog cage.
We looked, we never saw any cage, never saw anything even resembling that.
We had heard from some family members that they heard that Hayden was locked in a closet for discipline. Did you ever see that or hear about that happening?
I think that was kind of confused with the cage thing, because I think that's what happened. I think that Dustin had put him in the closet, which was a walk-in closet, by the way. Still unacceptable. And I believe that was the same incident that somehow it went from closet to cage. And that was the one incident that I had confronted and had the conversation with Dustin about.
Our conversation then turned to Paul's daughter, who has not returned any phone calls from 13 investigators.
See, I feel like this guy's protecting his daughter and not telling the full truth that he probably knows.
Gates.
Do you think Crystal had anything to do with the disappearance of Hayden?
No. And I'm not saying that because I'm her dad. Again, I have never seen her act violent towards anything or anybody in her whole entire life. And, you know, I've seen her give her children a normal spanking. I have never seen anything worse than that. If I thought for 1 minute that my daughter had something to do with what's happened to Hayden, I'd turn her in myself.
You've spoken with your daughter about what happened to Hayden. What did she tell you?
Well, she thinks, like I think, that he murdered his son.
If she's right, does Crystal know more details about that murder? Does she know anything about Hayden's death, his disappearance, or what happened to his body?
Have you spoken with your daughter about that?
Yeah, I actually haven't asked her that question. That's probably a question that I need to ask her.
Keep in mind, they live in the same house. Paul and I spoke multiple times. Again and again, I'd ask the same questions.
Have you asked her directly?
Again and again, the same response.
No, I have not, and I think I will once I get home today.
Okay, we've had this conversation several times, and every time we've talked about it, you've said, "Oh, I'm going to talk to her about it." So,
There might be a part of me that doesn't want to know the answer to that question.
it's inconsistent to say that you'd turn her in if you thought that she might have anything to do with it, but then not be willing to ask her whether or not she had anything to do with it.
Text me the questions you want me to ask her, Bob. I'll give you the commitment that I'll ask her. It's the right thing to do, so I'll do it.
I did text questions for Paul's daughter, and the following week, we talked again.
She has absolutely no desire to talk about any of this. She just said, I'm not answering anybody's questions. And for anybody that wants to know anything, they'll have to get the information from the police.
What do you think of that?
I don't agree with her decision at all. I don't understand why she won't talk to anybody. So, that is a concern.
Because she's involved in it, Dad. That's why.
For me.
Another concern for Paul, what he saw inside the part of the house where Hayden was living after Hayden was gone and Dustin had moved out.
After all this happened and I went in there and I saw the damage to the inside of that house, I don't know how I didn't hear the obvious fits of violence that went through there. There were holes in the wall, there were broken doors, but I found this stuff, out all after the fact. The bottom line is I did fail that little boy. Nothing changes that. He was there. I should have seen what was happening. I didn't. I wish I would have, and I wish the whole thing. Give me a minute, will you?
Yeah.
I wish I would have seen it, Bob. I would have died stopping it if that's what it would have took.
Is Paul Hall having remorse for not doing something that he knows damn well he should have done? I don't know.
We asked the prosecutor to respond to what we heard from Paul. He said some of the statements are troubling.
You don't keep kids in a closet. That's not normal. If he knew something, he had a duty to act, and he failed to do so. And so when he says he failed Hayden, he did so miserably, as did others.
The prosecutor also told me both Paul and his daughter provided detectives with inconsistent and conflicting information.
Is Crystal Hall a person of interest in this case?
Yes.
Why?
From the information we've gathered, she's a person of interest in the case. I'm not necessarily calling her a suspect or that she harmed or did anything to Hayden. I'm not going to confirm.
Abuse of a corpse at the very least.
Or deny that. But she is most definitely a person of interest because she lived with him. For her not to be a person of interest wouldn't make much sense given the facts.
What are the facts? Well, 13 Investigates has been trying to ask Crystal about those for months, and not just through her dad.
Hi, Crystal. My name is Bob Siegel.
I called and called.
Just want to follow up on the message that I left you last week.
I also texted and mailed her my list of detailed questions, but she did not respond at all. So we decided to go see her in person, 2,000 miles away.
I want you to sit back and relax and enjoy this 3-hour, 11-minute flight to Las Vegas.
Our search for answers took us to Nevada and a drive through the desert.
Going right through the mountains.
To the small town where Crystal and her family moved a few months ago.
Pretty sure that's her.
That's where I finally got to meet Crystal and ask my questions face to face.
Hi, Crystal. Hi, Crystal. I'm Bob Siegel with 13 News.
Mm-hmm.
Can you help me understand what happened to Hayden?
I am not talking to you.
Is there anything you can share at all? Anything?
I cannot. I would like for you to stop this.
Welcome, LA.
We're just trying to get answers to what happened.
And I did that with the police.
Is there a reason that you won't answer any additional questions?
Because I'm not obligated to. And I did work with them.
Do you know what happened to Hayden?
I cannot talk to you about that.
Is Hayden alive or dead?
I cannot talk to you about that.
Is there anything you can say at all?
I told you I cannot.
Can you help provide?
She knows what she did. And she knows that if she says something the wrong way, she will incriminate herself to the point where she can be arrested.
His family with any answers?
I already helped the police. I did what I could. I have information with the case that I am not.
You have no soul. This girl has no soul to be able to do what she's doing right now, knowing what she did.
Going to risk divulging. I was a part of the investigation, asking questions that I was instructed to. I'm not going to divulge stuff that I'm not supposed to.
When you say information that you're not supposed to, did police tell you not to divulge more information?
During the investigation and during everything when I was with them, it was to keep it between me and the officers I was working with, yes.
Our meeting did not last long. Crystal acknowledged she does know more about what happened to Hayden. She just isn't going to discuss it.
I don't believe talking to a reporter and blowing this up more on social media for people to make their own stories, ideas, etc. from is the right one.
Can you share anything about what happened so that people are not making up stories?
I cannot. I did that, like I said, with the police already.
Can you tell us if you know whether Hayden is alive or dead?
I cannot.
I get the impression there's a lot of information that you are not going to share. Would you like to be able to share that information?
I am not going to talk to you any further.
That's the moment we realized tracking down answers in the desert no easier than finding them back in Indiana. Crystal isn't talking. Neither is the sheriff's department. And investigators have not named anyone as a suspect in Hayden's disappearance. It means the investigation continues with an updated timeline, without a critical witness, and with lots of lingering questions still unanswered.
The prosecutor and the sheriff's department are still looking for tips. If you know anything about what happened to Hayden, please call the Delaware County Sheriff Investigations Division. That's the number on your screen. You can find that and more details about our investigation on WTHR.com. Thanks for watching. I'm Bob Siegel, 13 Investigators.
There it is, guys. That's the newest, what's going on in that case. I'm still disgusted with the whole thing. Completely. All right, one sec. I have another update on when we covered, like I said, guys, I got to catch up with the world. Been wanting to share these things with you guys. I should have just did it, but we were so wrapped up in the Idaho thing, I had to get through that. Just another case I was covering was the Kyron Horman case. There's some updates on this as well in interviews now on this one. Everybody knows who Kyron is, who everybody suspects is involved in his disappearance would be his stepmother, Terry Horman. Horman. God, I always screw that up. Anyway, so these two really eat away at me from time to time. That this one specifically, but the one before it was just horrible. And I know what happened to him in my mind, and I know who was involved. I just don't understand how they haven't arrested her. They probably gave her full immunity to get his father in the case before, not this one, to admit to something. And that was what she was doing, working with them, when in turn she helped and she was involved in it too. And then he took his own life from an overdose. I think he did it on purpose because he knew it was going to happen next. So anyway, this update for Kyron Kyron's case, sorry guys, I can't talk to save my life, is interesting as well. For those of you that followed along with Kyron's case that we covered, this is some newer stuff.
Mysteries. The disappearance of Kyron Horman. 15 years after the little boy vanished from school, we look back at the investigation.
Kyron, we're gonna bring you home, buddy.
Share never before seen
I agree,
body
D.
cam footage of Kyron's stepmother in custody following a traffic stop.
I'm gonna read your rights. Okay.
And speak with Kyron's parents.
And in my mind, we have to keep looking for him.
Who reflect on the search.
It's earth-shattering. I mean, it's just not something that you ever come back from.
I'm Kyle Aboshi, investigative reporter with KGW Channel 8. I remember that day vividly, June 4th, 2010. We were coming back to the station from another story when my wife called. She was worried. She received an automated phone call from Portland Public Schools warning that a little kid had gone missing. The phone call was intended to just go to parents of Skyline School, but instead it went out to the entire community. Suddenly, parents all over the city were worried. What happened? And where's this little kid?
Kyle came to school this morning. Kyron came to school this morning. He's 7 years old with his stepmom for the science fair. He was wearing this outfit.
The Sheriff's Department launched a massive search within an hour of learning that Kyron was missing.
The FBI is also on scene.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Kyron, we're gonna bring you home, buddy. Nothing is more important to your family, to your friends, to us. So.
Police are not releasing a lot of details except to say the case is now a criminal investigation.
I was fully expecting them to just slap the cuffs on her and take her away. They're going to do it any second. They're going to take her away. They're going to do it. Here we go. This is going to happen. And it doesn't work that way.
If you have seen Kyron or have any information you think may be beneficial, please call Portland Police.
Kyron was due home off the school bus at 3:45. He did not get off the bus.
And have they found any sign of him at all?
No, not that I've heard of any sign of him at this point.
7-year-old Kyron Horman was last seen after his stepmother, Terry Horman,
there's his picture,
drove him to school for one of the biggest days of the year, the school science fair.
The second grader at Skyline Elementary had worked hard on his project for the science fair.
This is a picture she took of the second grader with his project, the red-eyed tree frog.
After touring exhibits together, they say goodbye in the school hallway. She leaves for home. Kyron heads toward his classroom.
It's the last time anyone remembers seeing him.
Terry Horman posts photos of Kyron from the science fair on her Facebook page.
Kyron doesn't get off the school bus. His stepmom calls the school and learns the teacher had marked him absent.
This is devastating for the family, as you might guess, and for anybody that knows him. We just want to make sure he gets home safe.
By 9 o'clock, as we watched search teams wade through high grassy fields, Kyron had been missing more than 13 hours.
Police declared the area a major crime scene. By morning, the military and crews on the ground joined the search.
He's not the kind of child that would just go out of school and just go, searching or wandering around. He's just a very timid, sweet boy.
Okay.
Hey, are you guys ready?
All right, let me know. Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Jason Gates. I'm a captain with the Multnomah County Sheriff's Office, and I'm the incident commander.
In addition to the teams in the sky and on the ground, we're told about 50 detectives are also working the case.
The focus, the area around the school.
We're moving forward under the premise that we're looking for a living Kyron Horman.
On this rainy Sunday, police interviewed parents and children at Skyline School.
They're just trying to talk the kids through and just see if they can pick up any grains of information that they can to help, just to help.
The search turned into a massive community effort. From homemade signs to food donations, those who couldn't search did what they could to help.
Then on Friday, 1 week after Kyron's disappearance, his family speaks publicly for the first time.
Kyron, we miss you, we love you, and we need you home right now.
Search crews made their strongest push yet, with hundreds of volunteers from around the state joining the search for Kyron Horman.
We need a clue. We need that aha.
This is the kind of terrain searchers are having to comb through: tall grasses, dense vegetation, and steep slopes. It makes for a slow and tedious process.
The pressure to turn up something intense, as so far each day has ended with little to report.
It's always frustrating, when we're not finding anything, especially when we have such high hopes.
Investigators suspended the search and rescue. It's become clear Kyron is not simply lost.
Would he just go on a hike at the end of the year? That doesn't seem like something he would do.
Detectives announced this has become a criminal investigation. And the focus?
Where is she and why is she not speaking?
We wanted to speak out as the natural parents for Kyron.
Behind the scenes, we'd later learn suspicions were mounting. His family had come apart.
Terry was on a whole nother playing field than we were. It was 3 against 1, and she was not looking out for Kyron. She was not interested in helping in any way.
Weeks after Kyron disappeared, police are handing out a questionnaire to parents and students at Skyline School,
asking people if they'd seen the stepmom or the family's white truck in the area the day the boy disappeared.
Investigators say they've talked with the majority of parents and staffers, but there's still people they want to interview.
Then,
hello, I'm Tracy Barrett.
And I'm Joe Donlin.
The unexpected.
The Kyron Horman investigation takes another turn. Now a reliable source tells News Channel 8 officers were prepared to arrest stepmom Terry Horman for hiring a hitman to kill her husband.
Kane Horman filed for divorce, sought a restraining order against Terry Horman, and accused her of trying to hire a hitman to murder him.
And it was based on a lot of information that was provided, so it wasn't a sudden, say, reactionary type of decision that was made.
At that same news conference, Kyron's dad revealed another behind-the-scenes bombshell about Terry.
I think everyone knows the fact that she's taken her two polygraphs. She has not passed those 2 polygraphs.
Terry Horman hired a defense lawyer and moved to her parents' home in Roseburg.
Now, again, Terry Horman has not been named a person of interest or a suspect in this case.
Terry Horman has never spoken to the media, but in court documents calls Kane's allegations vicious and calculated to inflame and poison public opinion against her.
Court papers from the divorce revealed Terry Horman had been sexting with another man after Kyron disappeared.
She's got some guts. I'll give her that. Now's not a good time to be doing stuff like that, but I guess I don't expect anything less.
Edie, are you cooperating with investigators?
By late summer, a grand jury started hearing sworn testimony from Terry Horman's friends. No charges were filed.
Is she bound to testify, or could she say no?
She was subpoenaed.
I look at people's actions, and the actions I see don't reinforce the fact that they're completely innocent. And whether it's related to Kyron or not, something's being hidden.
2 years after the boy's disappearance, Kyron's biological mother filed a civil lawsuit against Terry Horman, later dropped.
The time has come for Terry to take responsibility for what she has done and to tell me and my family where Kyron is and how he got there.
Terry Horman tried to change her name and appeared on the witness stand before a judge denied the request.
Kyron Horman is missing. He needs to be found. I love my son. I want him home more than anything.
Terry, what's your reaction to the judge denying this name change?
Hi, Kyle. No, thank you.
Horman, who now lives in California, has maintained her innocence, appearing on national TV and magazines.
She talks about Kyron's disappearance and also what she calls a bogus murder-for-hire plot to kill her husband.
I don't believe she'll ever be truly honest about what happened. I think even when we find Kyron, she will not reveal what happened that day.
But the search for him is still going strong.
Today, another under-the-radar search today for Kyron Horman.
Police searched the woods, the water, and multiple properties over the years, but haven't
Could not
found
be briefed
anything.
for comment. The Multnomah County Sheriff's Office said, quote, "The investigation is continuing," end quote.
They've also released age-progressed photos of what Kyron would look like now as a teenager.
Kyron is a sweet little boy that just wanted to live his life and to go camping and fishing and be a kid. And he got that taken from him.
I've been covering this case for 15 years, and people always ask, what do you think? Did he maybe wander away from school and just got lost? Hard to imagine. People search this area really well. Maybe he was abducted by a stranger. Again, unlikely. It was a busy day at school that day. There likely would have been a struggle, or someone would have seen that. How about somebody he trusted, though, that he knew? That seems to make sense. Police have never said, though. Most recently, they did issue a statement explaining investigators are working to digitize and reorganize the entire case, including thousands of pages of reports, photos, and evidence.
Thanks for being here, Raquel.
Digitized, the file will be re-examined by a special unit at the FBI. And in the coming months, detectives will meet with the DA to evaluate the case. I've been told there are boxes and boxes of files in this case, and I've asked to see them, but told no. Many other people have done the same thing. In fact, recently, I put in a public records request for all requests from the public to law enforcement seeking access to those records. 2 stood out. One was from Terry Horman's adult son, James Moulton. He too wanted to look at the files, but was told no because it's an ongoing investigation. Another request was from a former prosecutor who's investigating the case. She put down a deposit of almost $10,000 for records the DA's office warned will be heavily redacted. Doubtful we'll get anything new from that. But through those requests, we did learn this. Over the past 15 years, the Multnomah County Sheriff's Office has spent a total of $1.9 million on the investigation. Over the years, I've collected my own files, notes, emails, phone calls, that type of thing. But there is one item that I haven't shared: video of Terry Horman. In December of 2016, she was arrested in the San Francisco area for allegedly driving a stolen vehicle. The body cam video is kind of interesting.
One of the things I do need to do before I talk to you, since you're under arrest right now, is I'm going to read your rights, okay, and then we can talk about this paperwork and see what we can do for you. Okay, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand you have the right to remain silent?
Yes, sir. Well, talking to you, is this going to alleviate the situation? Because I have the title.
Right, I'm gonna show you what I have and we're gonna talk about it. So I'm gonna try and help you.
Because I desperately want to get this resolved, and this
Okay.
is not.
Then we're gonna do that.
I don't understand why I'm under arrest though, because
Okay,
I didn't steal anything.
Police in Belvedere, California didn't ask her about Kyron. They were focused on the vehicle that her ex-boyfriend had reported stolen. She claimed her name was on the registration and the charges were later dropped.
So my question is though, is once you realize that I'm telling the truth, then I can go?
I don't make that decision. What I will do is I'm gonna try and help you the best I can to determine what are the true facts, and then we'll go from there one step at a time. I'm gonna help you as much as I can.
Investigators in Oregon haven't been able to speak with Terry Horman because she has a lawyer. I've tried to talk with her over the years, even traveling to California, where she lives now, but she's refused. One of the toughest things about covering this story is knowing that there's a little boy out there. He's missing. I'm a parent, and I can't imagine, especially going so long without having any answers. I think about that picture that we've all seen of Kyron standing in front of his science project. I spoke with his parents, Kane Horman and Desiree Young. 15 years. What does this milestone mean to you?
That's a tough one. It's probably split. So grateful that we have had the support that we have. We still have such a following and a support for
What's up,
Kyron that,
Kane?
all of that is such a good thing. 15 years, it's tough. I mean, I talked to you back in the beginning, and I never thought we would be at 15 years. I just really didn't think. It's just really hard. It doesn't matter that 15 years has passed, it's still hard. We talk about it all the time where it's just some days are rougher than others.
What keeps your hope alive after all these years?
Well, that there's no clear information that tells us one way or another, as far as whether he's still alive or not. To me, that definitely keeps me going. There's no definitive information that says that he isn't. And in my mind, we have to keep looking for him. We have to keep people's eyes and ears open when they're out and about. I think it's really important to.
Dot is not real, Kane. Dot is not a real person. That's a completely fake and false character.
Keep that message going. And that's what motivates me. I think that they're still running down leads and they still have direction on the investigation. That they're still looking is also very, I think, a positive thing and very motivating as well. So I think without having more information that says that something is one way or another, and the fact that they haven't found him yet, I mean, I'm definitely motivated on all fronts because of all that.
What do you think happened to Kyron?
I mean, I feel like he was taken that day. I don't know if it was directly by her or someone else, whether it was at the school or a handoff off property somewhere. I personally feel like someone else was involved. I do feel like, again, I can't sit down and give you a court case on this, but I do feel like she's involved in some way, shape, or form. Was there for all the failed polygraphs. Statistically, there's something off about that, just in general. The lack of cooperation, the lack of coming forward, the lack of ever clearing the investigation. There's some, again, my opinion, there's some level of involvement there.
That day, June 4th, has been well documented. Is there anything that the public doesn't know about that day?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, everybody has held on to that story that came out initially, whether it's the first, second, or third version of Terry's timeline, or fourth or fifth. And the reality is super simple. Terry got to the school around 8:10, 8:15. It was before any other parent was in the school. It was before Miss Porter was in her classroom or had her classroom unlocked. That is strategic because Terry was walking around the school checking security aspects at the school before she ever walked around with Kyron. Terry also pulled Kyron out of the teacher chaperoned group. As you know, schools are very strategic about teaching kids something. So the science fair was not just about visiting with friends. It was about teaching them something. They had a questionnaire. They had to walk around with a teacher chaperoned group. They had to answer all the questions specific to the different exhibits so that they were learning at the same time they were having a little bit of entertaining fun. But the reality is that Terry walked around with Kyron to these other classrooms. She went to 3 classrooms. She walked up the gym stairs, walked down the hallway with Kyron to Miss Porter's classroom, which was the last stop. She took the photo of Kyron in front of his diorama and 2 of Kyron's friends. And she walked out the school with Kyron at that very moment. It is witnessed by people who were outside the school who know Kyron, his friends, their parents, their grandparents, and siblings. So we know that Terry walked out the school with Kyron and walked toward the truck. That is where he disappears. It's that simple. It's not complicated. Kyron was with one person that day, and one person was in charge of him. And that's the reality of what happened that day. She did everything to try and structure that day so that she could do this. She had planned it. She planned it months in advance. We know that she was out driving the roads, scoping sites. We know this because her car was very memorable. Eyewitnesses account for her all over the roads of Northwest Portland. And I believe she was testing cell phone signal as well to see where she would drop off of cell coverage.
How would she do that?
Just driving around, checking her phone, because we know that she was outside a cell signal. And when that phone pinged at 11 a.m., she came back into signal.
You'd mentioned several people saw her leave the school that day. Remind me of who that was.
His friend Carson, his grandma, and
Carson's
his
grandma?
sister. Yep. And then also the school bus driver, actually Kyron's bus driver, encountered Terry as she was leaving.
Did they see Terry get in the truck and actually leave the property, or just
They didn't see her get in the truck. We do have an eyewitness on Skyline that says she got in the truck with someone else being in the truck. But they don't see her walking and getting in the truck, that full thing, because of where she was parked on Skyline. It was hidden. But they see Kyron walking with Terry as if they were walking together, not holding hands, but walking next to each other, going the same direction.
what is the message now?
I think it's the same. I think it's don't lose hope, don't give up. How many stories have we seen kids coming home 20 years later? Obviously, this is not a sprint, it's been a marathon, and I think it's going to continue to be, and hopefully it's resolved tomorrow. But until it is, we have to stay vigilant. We got to keep doing what we've been doing and say, don't give up and keep grinding. I can't think of another way.
What does closure look like for you?
Bringing them home. Bringing them home. And I don't know what that means, but bringing them home.
When I'm 90, I'm still going to cry over this. This is something that changed our entire lives. You never move on fully from that. You don't get to a point where you get to say, oh, we get to close that door and move on to something else. It's a constant, and it's earth-shattering. I mean, it's just not something that you ever come back from.
So what's it going to take to solve this case? I don't know, luck? Maybe somebody finds something. Maybe there's a confession. Or maybe somebody spotted something 15 years ago that they never shared, or at the time didn't think it was all that significant. We can hope.
That's real interesting to me. So there were people that witnessed her walking with him after the fact. What'd you do with him, Terry? Where is he? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know is what did she do with him, and what was the motive? Why did she do this? I've always believed she was involved, but that kind of gives us our answer, in my opinion, as to who truly did it, whatever it is, and where he is. Did she hand him off to somebody else? Did she do something to him? And why? Was she jealous of him? I mean, I'm just saying, it's horrible. Oh, it's a Dot shit already. My God, you guys. Dot's not real. I can say it till I'm blue in the face. She's not real. There is no Dot. Is it Braden doing it again? Or is this somebody new now? It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. As if there's not enough drama and craziness going on with that case. It's crazy. Hang on. What's up, Twiz? Hang on a minute. All right, all right. Just a second here. All right, guys. Now this should pull us out of that dark little cave we went into this morning. There's a little bit of good Samaritan action out there. Proof that there's still good things and good people going on out there in the world. Check it out. Check out a few of these. See if we can get some laps in and get us out of here.
Which makes us forget that as simple as being kind goes a long way. Today is nothing but positivity. So subscribe to the channel and join us in our heartbreaking acts of kindness caught on camera. Weddings can't be complete without the couple's first dance.
It's so ugly, I love it.
Sorry, baby.
I love it.
If gratefulness was a person, it would be her. A hug as sweet as pure honey. It's been 3 straight days with no sales, and finally he gets to go home. Skate Anima is a band of
Good to hear,
skaters who
Hemisphere.
have one goal: to prove that passion isn't restricted by condition.
We wanted to give you a big tip tonight. $500 cash that we want
That's
to
our
tip
rent.
you.
Me and my wife both just lost our job, and honestly, we've been trying to do this to make extra money. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you so much.
Problem.
If you want to make a grown man cry, this is how it's done.
They're boy and a girl.
Hello?
A girl called 911 because she was sad they didn't have a Christmas tree. Understanding her family's struggles, the local police responded. The reflection of impeccable parenting. His first aid training paid off, and there was instant relief in his eyes. Every day, he left a note at his daughter's door to inspire her. Today, all came back.
Happy Father's
The birthday surprise sent her straight into her early days as a dancer. All food chains should do this, but for now, he's risking his job. She may have just needed those exact words. His brother never got to meet his twins. It was his most painful almost.
Surprise!
Don't you wish to have a cousinhood as close as theirs? It's pretty rare recently. Seeing the customer behind get her card declined, he paid with no strings attached. The best part, she won't have to worry about baby formula. It laid in his arms as if it belonged there.
Alright, so this witch has been really nice to us lately, so we thought we'd leave her a little surprise. Alright, let's go.
If he quits, would you apply for his job?
Hey, here's a little treat for you.
He's like the summer Santa, short-bearded, and instead of toys, he gives sausages.
For being such a beautiful neighbor. God bless you.
The best Mother's Day surprise? Helping one go home to spend it with her children. She used her break time to gain goodness points to heaven. Going past the classic banter, having a big bro has its perks. Sportsmanship is defeating the enemy while making them a friend at the same time.
Why is it really bad timing?
It's really bad time.
She surprised her BF with the dog he wanted since he was 5.
You should probably go look at my truck.
It was all unplanned, and a clear sign they're meant to be.
Oh my god! My birthday!
The whole highway came to a farmer's aid when he spilled his hay bales. According to him, it's like going back in time and seeing her mom walk down the aisle at their wedding. The elevator couldn't be there for him, but his bros sure can. They got the record for the longest, most wholesome hug between strangers. A helping hand, not a fine, solves short people problems. Show us the same love as Ronaldo and give that like button a high five. she hasn't stepped into the ocean for 10 years due to her physical condition. Thanks to the strangers that she met at the hotel lobby, she's relived the experience. The bear probably thought it was the Tour de France and came out to show support.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to you.
Be kind to the garbage collectors. Their friendship can be treasure, not trash.
All right, guys, there's some random acts of kindness, good Samaritans in the world. Just to remind everybody, there is still good in this world, no matter how negative we see it, how bad everything seems every day. It's really not. There's still some good stuff going on out there, and I like to remind everybody about it as often as I can. So let's get this finished out with some laughs and get the hell out of here. And of course, I'll be back this afternoon. A little later, I mean. Let's see here. Twizzlergate. We got Twizzlegate now. Let's see what we got. Okay, well, I'll be back later on, whenever it is. Yes, I know it's afternoon. I just misspoke. Let's see if we can get a few smiles on your faces before you leave.
Among Us! Among Us!
Hey, man, take care, man.
You want a race?
Nah? The cop's right there, man.
So I've really been working on my So anyways, I'm free.
Oh, damn.
This guy wanted to see if he could chug sparkling water without burping.
Oh my gosh. What do I do?
Mom, why'd you have to take me to Supercuts? This haircut looks horrible.
I had a coupon. You look good, honey.
Let's go. Let's go.
Why are you drinking Pedialyte, bro?
I need it.
Use both your eyes.
All
right, what do you want?
Can I get a bunch of fries and a McFlurry?
Can I touch a bunch of guys who are furries? Oh, chill.
Honey, you're gonna have a very long day at work. You should go to bed.
These girls found a squirrel on the side of the road that they thought could use some help.
Jaden has $1 bill, 1 quarter, and 2 pennies. How much money does he have? Jaden broke. Guys, my little sister's here with me, and she has crazy hair. So say hi, Alea. Say hi. Here. Say. I'm gonna show you. I know how to do a cartwheel.
How many rocks? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. Athena. So 3, 2, 1, shoot.
In my life, I swear. Nah. Hey, may Zeus himself strike me down if I'm lying. Hey, didn't strike me though.
And about in school. Martin Luther King Jr.
Martin Luther King Jr. What'd he do?
He died for our sins.
No, that was.
They were trying really hard to get him to dance.
Yeah, it is. God, look how smart I am.
Oh, look at that. You found it.
I found it.
That means we can fix your car.
Yeah.
Can you draw a circle?
British humor is really something else.
He's doing well. Mate.
What's your secret, mate?
Hey, Zan.
You should have asked.
What? This has chili sticks. Oh, is that what that is? Now that. Uh-oh. What in the tarnation?
Thank you.
She tried to pick up this firefighter.
So you guys need to leave the property for 24 hours, and if you don't right now, I'm gonna make it 6 months.
Would you kiss me though?
Okay, it's now 6 months.
No,
Leave the property
I can't. Going shopping, yeah. What's up?
This guy really didn't think this through.
Off. What's this?
It's an art project.
Okay, I like it. Picasso. Yeah, that way.
Actually, wait a minute. You missed the bug. But I got you, homeboy. Hold on.
This live streamer got upset with what a viewer called him.
What do you mean bro's built like a 1x1 Lego piece? What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? Yep, you're banned.
Ochandorena va. Va, Ochandorena por el penal decisivo. Y juegue.
Why is this toy being so dramatic?
Oh, shoot, it's Hey. What the freak?
What are the odds?
Blow it out.
There's this internet challenge where people try to stand on an egg.
Don't do it.
Oh putain de merde. Oh putain. Wait, Mom, film it.
Dr. Riz is real, and he's coming for your grandma.
You look like a mad scientist.
What I need.
I can't give it to you here, baby.
Oh my God.
Let's sit
Mm. Dumbass.
Someone ordered pizza from both Pizza Hut and Domino's, so there's only one way to settle something like this.
They want us to fight, bro. What they want us to do?
We gotta do it, brother.
Alright.
Let's go, homie. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I was thinking.
Charlie, one piece. You don't want to knock them all out.
Come on,
Yeah.
Park break engaged.
Well, congratulations, big guy. Oh, way to go, bro.
Oh my God, that is a beautiful black queen. Oh, sorry, right here. Where'd you get this from, bro?
Hey, bro, I'm not even gonna lie. You know what I'm saying, bro? You left it in the corner over there. You know
Oh, for real?
Yeah, but I got you.
These guys took a picture of a random security guard and put him on a t-shirt.
What do you think, right there?
Yes. It's gas.
Appreciate everything that you do. So I wanted to gift this to you. You got it? And then I put my here up, #1.
Live from Panama City Beach, Florida. We're here where a large hole has been uncovered. And as we're digging through here, we're trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm not sure if this is a sinkhole to China or what. I think I see something.
This is USA.
Can anyone translate what this baby said?
Do you have anything to say?
That's a cup of
Oh, that's that cup of That's that cup of
That's a
one cup of I could swear that's that one cup.
A hearing was taking place during a virtual court session, and a lawyer forgot to turn off the cat filter.
Mr. Ponton, I believe you have a filter turned on in the video settings to take
we're
a
trying
look.
can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It is, and I don't know how to remove it. I'm prepared to go forward with it. I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
Yeah.
Why does that baby look like an old woman, like a 50, 60-year-old woman?
Oh, my bad, bro.
So why did he pick the most awkward place possible to propose to her?
¿Hablas español?
Un momento. Hola, ¿qué le puedo dar?
Can I get a large Dr. Pepper?
Oh my gosh! I made it! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He might be 6 years old, but he already has that business mindset.
I take pictures of people in the suit. They think I'm Octopus Farm. They pay us money. I have a job.
Yo, I'm gonna go to jail. I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. Somebody call the cops. I'm going to jail now. Somebody call the cops. I'm going to jail now because of you.
The Uber driver said that the voice in his map app wasn't working properly.
That was slippery.
How was that?
They asked these kids what they wanted to do after graduating from kindergarten.
I want to be pregnant.
Oops. That's what you get.
The whole time.
Are you okay, honey? Spicy ketchup and a water.
Bueno.
And then that's it.
All right, 22:30 second window.
Are y'all getting robbed? Are y'all getting robbed right now?
Yeah.
He was trying to practice for an upcoming dodgeball game.
Wow. All right, y'all. That's going to do it for today. I hope you guys got a little bit of laugh out of that. Maybe it'll make you smile for a while. Good to know. But I will be back here later, guys, for sure. I guess I need to check out Pop's video. He shouted me out, somebody said. So thank you for that. Besides that, if I could get the mods for just a few minutes after the fact, I appreciate you very much. You guys, thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you all very much. And hopefully I will see you very soon. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. Have a great one, folks. I'll see you real soon. Bye-bye, y'all.
Life's a journey. Let's make every moment shine. Together we share our hearts so intertwined. Each time you tune in, we're dancing in sync. With every story told, just let your soul think. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. So gather round friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. So gather round, friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share